Hello! Welcome back, everyone. How's it going? Let me get comfy here. Alright, I think I'm gonna go back to the Marrakesh level again today. It was fun just fucking around in that level last time. Trying to find new ways of eliminating the targets. So I think that's what I'm gonna do before we get back to the Club 27 mission. Yeah, I love the Earthbound soundtrack. Let me catch up with chat as well. Hey Dave, how's it going? Liquid Squidgy Pro, thank you for continuing your gifted sub from Mr. Man. Scar Alien, you're enjoying the Shenmue VODs? Nice, I'm glad. Fishman's, good to see you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to revisit Earthbound at some point. I love that game. Sangi with the 4 months as well, thank you. Blad, of course, good to see you. Listo, Mr. Freet, everyone. Hope you're all keeping well. Martian, what's up? I did finish Mother 3 as well. Yeah, I enjoyed Mother 3 a lot as well. Not as much as Earthbound Mother 2, but I still enjoyed it a great deal. Let's see. Yeah, let's get back to the Marrakesh mission. I think I'm going to try and send Strandberg over to Zaydan's place, over to the school. And then I'm just intrigued to see if Strandberg reacts to Zaydan getting killed while he's being held in the school. And just to see what other kind of shit we can do. I haven't really spent much time in the school, seeing what, what you can do there and, fancier ways of eliminating Zaydan, so... Yeah. I need to open up my Streamlabs as well. Let's play the briefing again.
Good afternoon, 47. Your destination is Marrakesh, Morocco, where civil riots are looming. Your targets are private banker Klaus Strandberg and Army General Reza Zaydan, two of the conspirators in a sinister plot to overthrow Morocco's fragile government. Strandberg, a former bank CEO who stole billions of dollars worth of savings from the Moroccan people, was facing trial for investment fraud. But early this morning, a band of heavily armed mercenaries freed Strandberg from his prison transport, resulting in the death of several police officers. Strandberg now takes refuge at his native Swedish consulate, in front of which crowds of angry protesters have gathered, demanding his handover to Moroccan authorities. We believe General Zaydan orchestrated Strandberg's escape to infuriate the public and spark nationwide riots, allowing Zaydan to impose martial law. Operating out of a field HQ at a nearby abandoned school, he will no doubt use the riots to depict the Rabat government as weak and inept, and persuade the general staff to support a fully fledged military coup in the name of national security. Our client, building contractor Hamilton Lowe, who stands to lose a fortune in government contracts, has hired us to prevent the coup d'etat. To do so, you need to paralyze Zaydan's rebel forces and prevent the riots from escalating further, hence the double contract. This is quite the political powder keg, 47, so be careful. The fate of a nation is at stake. I will leave you to prepare.
All right, cool. There it is again. Yeah, I forgot it was a building contractor that put this out. I remember someone was asking that question last time. Who put the contract out? Earthbound is like a deconstruction of Mother 1. It's a pretty traditional Dragon Quest riff. Yeah, I would be keen to check out the original Mother. I wonder if I would find it a bit too frustrating. Apparently you need to do a bit of, a fair amount of grinding in that game or something. I don't know. Anyway, it might be interesting to go back and check it out. I'm sure it would give me a greater appreciation of the second game if I went back and played through the first one. I found a cool indie game that came out a couple of weeks ago. It's called Midnight Fight Express. It's kind of like Hotline Miami and Sifu. Okay. Might take a look. Miss Scratch as well. Thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated. And before that, there was just Sangi. Again, thank you for that resub. For some reason, continued subs, like Crow continuing his sub didn't come up on my dashboard. Oh, whatever. You were taking a look at that one, Dave? Yeah. What have you been playing lately, Dave? Just more, just Monster Hunter? It's been, I think it's been a while since I've checked in. Outer Wilds, yeah, Outer Wilds will definitely happen. It'll definitely happen at some point. Do I want to bring in the Poison Vial again? Yeah, let's do that. Coins, Poison Vials. Yeah, let's do it.
Welcome to Marrakesh, 47. The situation grows more tense by the minute. The consulate is under lockdown, but the protests are only a stone throw away from full-blown riots, and Zaydan won't hesitate to unleash his troops. So whatever you're planning, time is of the essence. Good luck, 47.
Hey, Storm. What's up? I'm doing this mission again. Bustling streets here. Yeah, let's do what we did last time, and we'll go and get that journalist character, or that cameraman rather. And maybe we can find some more of the news crew to interact with or something.
Yeah, I'm not that.
La Bomball with the 18 months. Thank you.
I'm serious. He's at the shisha den right now, laughing his ass off.
Oh man, that is so like Jeff. But come on, GNN is one of the biggest news networks.
Maybe I can talk to these guys when I pose as Jeff.
Well,
Or maybe they'll know that I'm not the real Jeff.
they're doing an interview with Klaus Strandberg, you know, that white-collar asshole who's held up at the Swedish consulate. Well, they needed a cameraman so bad that their producer just threw some money at Jeff and forgot to ask for ID. They think his name is Finley.
But this could be like the interview of the year with GNN. Why wouldn't he just do it? Who knows where a gig like that could lead?
You know, Jeff, lazy as shit.
True that.
Good old Jeff.
So what?
All right.
Oh, no, we're not barbarians. It'll be done in a just way. Just? You do? Really? I thought economics is ever just. Maybe. I think. They're being I don't believe them. Yeah, well, I don't have your trust.
All right, let's head in.
You believe my luck? I'm at the lobby checking out, and I hear this big shot producer from GNN on the phone with an agency desperate to get a
there's
cameraman
something
for an
creepy about
interview
him.
with Klaus Hugo Strandberg, the banker. You ever watch the news?
All right, let's do the old trick. Normally, you need a membership card to get through here into the shisha bar, but if we have coins, we can just distract this guy.
Hey. Say what?
There we go. Now, when Jeff comes in here, he sits down to have a toke, but we can poison it before he gets here. Perfect. Now we just chill. Oh, fuck. That was bad timing. Oh, because he goes somewhere else if there's someone already in the bathroom. Okay, that makes sense. He's just going to go to the nearest bathroom. There's another one here. That other bathroom is handy, though. It has, like, a place to dump him and everything. Oh, there's another one here. Perfect. There we go. All right, nice. Take the outfit. Let's see. Let me go back to those two guys.
Okay.
They're gone. Okay. I thought maybe I could talk to those guys and that they would have something to do with this.
Lots of photography.
No backseating? Yeah, don't tell me. Don't tell me. It's okay. I wasn't even really planning on going through with this mission story this time because I kind of want to send Strandberg over to the school. I think I'm going to cause an emergency state inside the consulate.
The soup, soft and warm and well cooked.
All right, let's head towards the consulate. So who remembers our political education class from last time? What's the difference between an embassy and a consulate?
I could just about strangle him. Stomach cramps. What kind of idiot eats shell?
Oh! Here they are. Here they are. They're spelling? No. An embassy has an ambassador. That is probably one difference. That would make sense. Consulates are like satellites for the embassy.
From a buffet in this heat.
Yeah, an embassy serves as the primary representation of a country in another country, whereas consulates are like kind of minor forms of them that usually exist outside of the capital city. I think you usually find consulates in other minor cities within the country.
I hired a local cameraman. He's a freelance guy. He'll be fine.
Oh, well, if you're not worried, Tyler, then I'm not. After all, it's not like this is a very important interview. I mean, it's certainly not like...
Embassies for embassin? No embassin going on in the consulates? Just consultant? Only consultant? No embassin?
Or anything.
Pam, you remember that talk we had about low blood sugar? Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is one of those times.
Okay, this guy's coming. Can't let him see me.
Bananas are great.
This guy knows about Jeff. He's the only soldier who knows Jeff. How's it going?
Finally, where have you been? Sorry.
Street signs.
Okay. So this just orders them into the consulate as well. And I guess they go in and they go into the room and just wait for him to show up. Maybe we'll drop a moose on him. I like how we can see people walking around in there from here.
Just a minute.
And for some reason, there is no frisk here. Was this different when Hitman 1 first launched? Was there actually some kind of frisk here? You know? They put all this detail here, the metal detector, the sign. I can just walk straight through with my pistol. Yeah, I feel like these games are usually good about stuff like this. But now you can... It's all just for show.
You made it. Most impressive, 47. Now to locate Klaus Strandberg.
We've just entered an alien realm.
Do you think I could be a model?
Look at this corporate Western modernism.
Massage expert Connie Engstrom reported
Parasite polluting this land.
Connie Engstrom, please go to the reception desk.
Nice waterfall. I'll take that. Okay, so what am I gonna do? Did they oh! Oh, is he already getting interviewed? Oh shit. Yeah, he's waiting right here. This never happens usually. So, do I have to engage with him here?
Press is here.
The press is here. Oh. Okay, I guess I'll try and go through with this way of killing him. And then maybe we'll do it again where I send him over to the school.
Range.
No.
All right, yeah, let's do what.
So, you clear on the emergency procedure?
In case of a security breach, I hit the manual alarm button, which triggers the evacuation protocol. It's pretty straightforward, sir.
Okay, Ace. If you're not worried, I'm not worried.
Okay, let's go down, get our remote explosive. Pop.
What the? Man, we might have a situation. I'll check the perimeter.
Ooh, you're not gonna see me here, are you? Go. Perfect. Isn't there a whistle action? You can't whistle, no. Okay, here's the remote explosive. I'll just pick up one. I only want one. And there's a key card on the table here. I'll grab this as well while I'm here. Distract this guy, the enforcer, with the coin. Fucking what? Is that an item that saves? Do you keep the key card? I've finished this mission before, Storm. I'm just doing it, I just want to do it in a different way. Random. Maybe that's a random thing. Does the card not always appear here? This is definitely where I picked up the card last time. Lexi with the 35 months. Thank you. No, it wasn't on the other side. According to the GNN news crew, Klaus Strandberg has agreed to an exclusive interview. However, the replacement cameraman, a local freelancer hired when the regular cameraman got a stomach flu, appears to be running late. George with the 4 years as well. Thank you. Maybe someone puts it down and they haven't put it down yet? That's really throwing me off. It's the card that you can use on all of these. Missing key card. Yeah, I don't have it. I picked it up from this table multiple times. It was definitely on this side. Huh. I wonder what that is. That's something unique as well on this side of the table. It's not a key card. It looks like a regular key. Huh. Let's see what it is.
What?
Keys to army truck. I don't think this was here last time. Interesting. Yeah, maybe it's random.
Okay, let's...
Maybe the card will be where the keys used to be.
Look out, friend. You're gonna hurt yourself.
I'm trying to remember now where I found these keys before, because I did find these keys before somewhere else, and maybe now that's where the card is. Okay. Right, let's go back up. Back as the cameraman. There we go. Drop the shashka. Take the cannoli. Still can't get over what a great job they do with these buildings, the architecture. Okay, now we'll just carefully plant this bomb. Oh, look at the hexagonal honeycomb pattern here.
Guys, the paparazzi?
The leaves scattered is a nice touch as well. We really need to pick our moment here. Not while she's looking over in this direction. Bum 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 bum. Right, fucking do it. Perfect.
Nice camera. Good quality.
Hey! Scion with the 54 months. Thank you. Huh. Okay. So I still can't talk to him and just start the interview.
What the hell's a Ponzi scheme?
It's a... Okay.
I've always wondered a little if they use spherical lights on purpose to trick your brain into thinking NPCs near them are enforcers? I never thought about that. He's gonna want to pat me down. I have one illegal item. Or what if I also throw a coin for him as well? Or hold on, no, don't force me to hit someone by mistake.
What? Oh.
Ah! Whew. Just enough time. That was a risky move on master difficulty.
Get some good shots, okay?
Okay, maybe now that I've turned the stage lamp on, everyone will be ready to go. JMP, what's up? Okay, just these two lads in here.
Jeez.
Jesus! Running around like that. Where are my two co-workers, man? I really shouldn't have taken my eyes off them. Talking to them definitely sent Strandberg down into that room. That's for sure. Where the fuck are they, though?
Huh?
Oh! I think you must be one of them, right? Where's the other dude? You're starting to piss me off. Definitely not you. What the fuck? Maybe we're just waiting for the other guy? Because she wasn't here before? Maybe the other guy is just really taking his time? Oh, is it the other guy is... It's a bug. Oh, come on, man.
Welcome.
Is that him? It's a bug.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead, mister?
Oh. For fuck's sake. How do we get him out of this situation? Throw something for him? Hold on. Reloading. I'm playing on master difficulty. I don't have any saves. Don't have any coins. Need to find something. Don't want to throw an illegal item. I don't think. Fucking cleaver. Fire extinguisher. Perfect. Okay, if we can't do this, that's okay. I'll just signal an alarm and we'll send him over to the school, because that's kind of what I wanted to do anyway.
So, what do you make of him, Strandberg?
I don't know. He seems nice. Insists on shit.
It's the state of the nation, man. You start throwing shit around, and then what?
Fuck. Wonder what happened to make them bug out. She must have been bugged as well, because she wasn't here earlier. It took her longer than it should have to get here. Right, you're not going to see me this time.
What the hell is happening?
Yeah, are you okay? Are you in trouble or something?
Oh, I think he's fixed. Maybe. He teleported out of his frozen position.
Why
Spooky.
are you trying to hide?
I believe in that crap.
All right, yeah, get back to work. Oh. Fuck's sake.
Excuse me, but who exactly are you trying to hide from?
Maybe if I knock him out and, you know, get someone to wake him up.
Hey! Come in, Central. Hello? Found someone unconscious. I think.
Oh no,
Better
not
get someone
today.
down here.
Please just be stoned or something. Okay, just stay right there. I'm gonna go get help. Just stay right there.
You gotta get out of here. Just go.
Okay.
Hey, you need to snap out of it. Come on your feet.
Okay, now he's gonna be fixed.
You.
Listen, man, I wish I could help you, but...
Motherfucker.
Story. Central, area's clear. Please advise. Over.
What are you doing in here?
What? Did they let you out of the home for an hour? What is wrong with
Yeah,
you?
this might be good though. He's like going into a whole other pattern. So now he's gonna fix himself. Maybe. What are you doing? Okay, he's just examining the files here. Okay. Just needed to straighten his brain out, and now he's...
Massage expert Connie Engstrom. Report at the reception desk. That was Connie
I wonder, do they usually wait out here for Strandberg to reach his location first?
Reception desk.
Okay, no, I don't think this is intentional. I think this is bugged. I don't like. There's two of them. There's two reporters, and I think they both should go up to him at the same time. She's here. Subdue and drag? Drag him where? I don't know how I can... It's impossible to subdue him here without anyone... You know... So it's impossible to subdue him stealthily here. Okay, right, fuck it. I'll just do my original plan. I'm gonna send Strandberg over to the school. Oh, yeah. There's something else I wanted to grab here. I remember there was something in the toilet, some kind of code. I think, yeah, here it is. Consulate safe code. The combination code for a safe probably belongs to Consul Eric Olander. That's the guy, the other banker that he speaks to in that one room.
The free press is always welcome.
Try distracting her, the other journalist? Okay.
Oh, the price is here. Oh, good. Did you get it?
No.
the hell threw that?
There is nothing to worry about.
Okay. All right.
Can you please get out of my face?
Hey there,
The
cameraman.
goal. I think I'm gonna want to go up to the second floor. After I use the alarm. What are you doing? Okay. Conceal that.
Massage expert Connie Engstrom. Report at the reception desk. That was Connie Engstrom. Please go to the reception desk.
I think I'm just gonna wait for him to move. When he walks away, I'll press the alarm. Maybe they bugged because you changed suits mid-quest? When they waited for you? Oh, when I went down to... Yeah, maybe that's when it happened. I've no idea. Okay, let's do it. Anyone looking? You turn your back, sir. Do it! Okay, off he goes.
Central, area is clear. Please advise. Over.
Oh, when you're in an emergency state, the friskers don't give a shit. That's cool. They've entered a different state of alert and you can do shit that you can't normally do. Wait, I didn't even want to come here. I didn't want to come here. Back down. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, hopefully no one sees me do this. And I hope...
All right.
Oh, shit, y'all wanted to dress up in the uniform again.
Can you stand up?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Do you have an ID? I don't know. I didn't see. No.
Oh. Well, he pulled another gun out of his ass. You coming back up here? He's coming back up here.
Dispatch, please acknowledge. Or to put it another way, where the hell is everybody? You got some jerk fucking around over here.
Fuck's sake, he's go.
What do you think you're doing here, man?
Judo chop.
All right, what's going on?
Okay, it worked.
We got a situation. You ready to rock and roll? What copy? Still looking. No sign of any perk.
Time to step up. It's go time.
So this is the path he takes to get to the school. I think I'll definitely be too slow to kill them with the turret now. That's not what I even wanted to do, but...
Heard anything from anybody else? Over.
Maybe we could do that.
Get ready. We got trouble.
Command, I have nothing to report from my current location. Over.
If I drop this gun right behind him, will that alert him? No.
Heard anything from anybody else? Over. Take safeties off.
Tunnels are clear, sir. Moving on. Over.
You're not moving anywhere. Yeah. Okay, get the code. Perfect. Yeah, we'll just let him get spotted. It's okay.
Oh, hello, Private.
Hey.
Yeah, come on, man. Out of the way. JMP, thank you for gifting a sub to Chaos as well. Cheers. Okay, sit down. Is this guy still... Oh, he's just on the move now. Okay, so we could kill them both with the turret now if I want to do that. I don't really want to do that, though. I want to experiment a bit in the school. I'm intrigued to see if Strandberg reacts to Zaydan getting killed in the school. You know, if you kill Zaydan out in the open. All right, off we go. So now we just follow him.
Well, it isn't the most wanted man in Morocco. This is Gate. The package is secure. Over. Go.
You some kind of soldier?
Oh, yeah. Why not just call it a sword instead of a saber? Because the developers aren't boring assholes like you with no creativity. They're creative artists. They don't call their swords swords. You know, they're a bit more inventive than that. Boring son of a bitch. Go! Okay.
I couldn't have done it without you, Tell me, it's slow, baby. I like bankers and wankers. Yes, well, just put me on a plane. I did what was asked of me. Now I'll take my money and run. It is all the same to you. We serve the same master. We're very well provided for. For the love of God, man, why risk it? You don't get it. It's not about the money. It's about the game. Well, speaking of, I have a government to follow. Yes, and be quick about it.
Speaking of games. Oh! No! Again, I wasn't looking out for... Too focused on the conversation. It's easy for that to happen. So yeah, we could have fired the turret here to kill them. Well, that's not what we're going to do. We're going to let them go on a bit further.
You're in. Good work, 47. Now to locate General Zaydan.
I've already located the General, Diana. Okay, so now he takes him up to his own special room with a bodyguard.
Stand up on 2 hooves.
No. Hey, maybe that ties into the whole moose theme in this level. The hooves of a moose.
A lot of firepower.
We get by.
But it will be enough.
Excuse me.
Only a matter of time before the mob finds out I flew the coop. At least the consulate had thick walls. Oh, I think we're safe.
Sir, I recommend you start acting like a
Shut the fuck up.
around you.
Soldier? Are you all right, sir? Is there anyone I can call?
Sometimes they crack me up. Sometimes they really piss me off. Just let me be weird, okay? Let me crouch around and lean up against walls. I don't need you judging my every move. Okay, so now he gets put in here. Ah! Shit! I don't think he came back this way last time. Yeah, I'm weird. I know. Get over it.
Sir, stop acting that way or I will have to take action.
Oh, come on, stop that.
Oh, what's he doing now? He's going in here.
Lieutenant, status report. Sir, the troops are all in place. Ready, willing, and able. Very well. We wait until the looting starts, then we roll out the tanks. The crowd storms the consulate, and Crystal Dawn takes the blame. After which, we trigger similar cells in Rabat and Casablanca to create a domino effect. By tomorrow, it should be painfully clear that the government has lost control of the riots. And, as highest-ranking general, I will, with a heavy heart, of course, do the only responsible thing, and impose martial law. I should be president by Friday. So, I trust your wife's operation is without complication. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. We take care of our own, Lieutenant. As you were.
Okay, I wasn't sure if he had plans on becoming president himself. But it seems like he does. Okay, so now where is he off to? Back into the room with Strandberg. Okay, let's see where he goes next. Haven't really played around much with Zayden in the school here. We'll see if we can find a fancy way of killing him. Coming in here. Going back down to the first floor.
Ten Hut, General Zayden.
Wonder if you can pull a Rykov with this guy. Dress up as him and get everyone to salute you. Oh, now he's going into the guy they're interrogating. Let's go. Let's go to the peephole. We can peep.
Are you here to gloat, Reza? Thought you had a government to overthrow. You should always embrace the small pleasures. You sold us outside. And I would do it again. Proudly. You're a monster, Reza.
I am sorry about your brother. He wasn't supposed to have been at the prison transport. But you know what they say about omelettes. And he died for a cause.
To line the pockets of your mysterious backers.
I didn't say it was a good cause.
Right. Well, this was lovely. Now please leave.
That's it? No threats? No, I'll kill you if it's the last thing I do?
Reza. Oh, I will kill you. If it's the last thing I do.
You can kill every target in the game without anyone seeing you. There are no forced alerts or anything like that.
She'll kill him. She'll find out that he's been cheating on her and stab him in his sleep. And I'll be there watching. Front row seats. Yeah.
We can probably do something with that information. Okay, where the fuck is he now? Going back upstairs?
Mr. Orlando, how is our favorite banker? Don't worry. If the Kingsley interview doesn't whip the mob into a frenzy, I will take more direct measures. No, don't be ridiculous. Our employers have no mind to reward idiotic behavior.
This guy just saluting repeatedly.
Strandberg was given a position of power. He only had to keep his head down and do whatever the heralds told him. Billion-dollar investment fraud is not exactly part of the arrangement. No, my men will put Strandberg on a plane to South America, and somewhere along the way, they'll give him the drop. Yes, the sea.
Oh! So he's actually planning to have Strandberg killed after this.
They say Swedes have no sense of humor.
And it's Olander who is a part of that plot, just that random guy in the consulate that he speaks to in the boardroom. That's an interesting little tidbit. Okay, let's just take a look around the rooms here. Am I allowed in here? What do we have? Crowbars, toy tanks. Blend in as an elite soldier. Oh, another safe code. The combination code for a safe probably belongs to General Zayden. Keep secret. Emruke with the 16 months. Thank you. Oh, hey, chat. Has anyone ever been to Venice? In chat, I found out earlier today that I'll be going to Venice for a few days next month with my parents. Bit of a holiday. It's been a while since I went abroad with my parents.
Sir, please conduct yourself.
But yeah, it should be nice. Ask DRK. DRK never speaks a word of his homeland. He despises his motherland. He's like, what's his name? I think I've heard DRK mention Italy like twice in my life in like 12 years. Well, no, actually, I've heard him talk about Italy more than that, but that's only when he's like cursing Italy's internet.
Knock you down permanently.
Adam with the year, thank you. Cheers. Right, I'm getting distracted here.
Downstairs, ready to distribute the weapons, and a dozen others already working the crowd, talking up a storm. I tutored them myself on Crystal Dawn rhetoric. You know, a third way for Africa. Socioeconomic progress that rejects the failed politico-economic dogmas of the 20th century. That's bullshit. Yeah, I'd say we're ready.
And the guns. You were able to get the real deal.
An authentic batch of vintage rebel Kalashnikovs. These babies have been on the losing end of more conflicts than you care to count. No one, trust me, no one's going to believe this wasn't the work of the real Crystal Dawn.
Excellent work, monsieur. Come and see me in the back top of the takeover. Reliability is hard to find.
Will do, General. Or should I say, Mr. President.
Okay. Are you going to Italy as well soon, Storm? Where are you going?
Has there been a delivery from that hole in the wall of the bazaar? Like a fire with that? No. Kicked.
Oh yeah, he also has food coming for him as well. Zaydan's food delivery. It seems the General Zaydan expects a food delivery. Faya with lamb from a local vendor at the bazaar. All that scheming must have built up an appetite. Right, so that's another way of dealing with him. Okay. Is he coming down this way?
That Zayden's not all he's cracked up to be. He likes to pretend that he's solid or something, but he's just a guy with a shiny uniform and an ego to match.
You're not wrong, that's for sure.
These guys talking shit about him. Ooh, that looks like a unique thing to interact with. Oh! Oh! Okay. This is how I want to kill him. He must come into this room and then we can kick this toilet on his head.
I tell ya, I don't care what anyone says. That Zayden's not all he's cracked up to be. He likes to pretend that he's solid or something.
Okay, I'm gonna go down there and investigate what that thing is about. Yeah! Drop down. We have one enforcer in this room. We need to be careful of. There he is. Okay, we wait for him to change his position.
I tell ya, I don't care what anyone says.
Turn on the school intercom. Do it.
Not all he's cracked up to be. He likes to pretend that he's solid or something, but...
Oh! It gets them to air their fucking shit talk all over the school. Okay.
He's just a guy with a shiny uniform and an ego to match.
You're not wrong, that's
Right, so that's gonna lure him down here.
Seriously, though.
No. We're cool. So Zaydan is looking down on them there, talking shit. I guess he's gonna go down to them now.
Folks are going to regret this.
We got away from that guy. We're good. Bit of a hiccup there, but we're good.
didn't hear anything.
Nice. I wish I got to hear the whole thing there. We missed out on a bit of it. Okay, so now they found out that he knows.
Be cool.
Right. Yeah, you're right. No harm done.
Cool.
Are you completely out of your minds? You think you can just disrespect your superiors without consequences? Shame on you. I should have you both court-martialed. Now get back to your posts.
Sir, we...
Not one word. I'll deal with you later.
Target down. Move on to Klaus Strand.
Nice. Okay. Now, I want to see if Strandberg has a unique reaction to this guy getting killed. Because that would be cool. Maybe he doesn't, but... Let's quickly get over to the room where he's being held. Is he just going to stay here now? Or is he going to be informed?
That is definitely some weird shit, buddy.
It's one really cool... Because I think in some of the other missions, they will... You know, the other target... If the targets are closely linked, they'll often inform the other target. You know, like in Paris with Victor and Dahlia. If you kill Victor first, Dahlia gets a phone call and she's informed and you get to hear what her thoughts are and her husband getting killed. And same if you kill Dahlia first. Victor will get a call and you get to hear his thoughts. Jay Dory with the 41 months and the 41 streak. Thank you.
This is First Lieutenant Leviard. We are on full alert. General Zayden is dead. I repeat, General Zayden is dead.
Cool.
I'm assuming command and issuing a full gag order until the circumstances behind the incident have been determined. Any leakage could endanger the whole operation and will be considered treason to the cause. Stand by for further orders. Over and out.
Okay. Well, I guess he got the message. I guess he's still just going to be held here. Okay, I guess we'll just find a way into that room and take care of him. That should be easy enough. There's this one enforcer guarding the room at all times, but a simple coin should sort him out.
What the hell is that?
What?
Although I'm curious to see what happens if you raise the alarm here as well. Where would he go then?
Go around throwing stuff.
What's this? Oh, meeting the same thing that you find in the consulate. In case of an emergency, Strandberg and Zayden will meet face-to-face at the center of the underground tunnel. The conspirators can summon each other over the phone using a set of keywords, one of which is locked away and raises Zayden's safe. Yeah. I guess I can find a phone as well somewhere. And poison him here. He does get up to drink this every few seconds, I think. Ooh, and here's the safe. Fuck it, do it.
Almost there.
Ooh, takes a few seconds. Code word. A code word found in Reza Zaydan's safe, honeycomb. Oh, I can throw the saber. Nice. What's this? Turn off the oil lamp. That's an illegal action. Another saber. Yeah, I guess I'll just kill him with this. Just throw this saber at him. Yeah.
Both targets down. Now head towards an exit.
You weren't supposed to look here.
Strandberg's been hit. I repeat, Strandberg has been hit.
Out the window. Is there anywhere to go here? There's no... It's just a hiding spot. That's okay. They didn't trigger an alert. They almost saw me.
Please acknowledge. We found Spider's body.
Heard anything from anybody else? Over.
Okay.
I have nothing here.
This one enforcer. Fucking go.
Corridor is clear. There's trouble. Get gear.
Bum bum ba da dum. This guy. Another enforcer. Another enforcer.
It's time to go to work.
Another enforcer. Where is this? Damn, look at this, like a playground. Wall covered in bullet holes. Shooting targets behind the... Oh, hold on 1 second, guys. Sorry, heard my phone there. Shooting targets behind the basket here. Pool ball. Another pool ball. I don't think there's anywhere we can go here. Bum bum bum. I think you have to push in the direction and then a hanging option might appear. Did you just post that now? I think your stream might be like a couple of minutes behind if you're just seeing, if you posted that after seeing me outside the window. But yeah, that's true, and I checked. There was no option to do anything there. Oh, you're responding to someone else in chat. Okay.
Sir, just stop sneaking around. Makes you look suspicious.
All right, we're done. I guess next we'll move on to the next mission. I'm kind of tempted to do this again, just to see what else we can do. I think this is where we started. Yeah. That was the cool way of doing that, the toilet kill. Alright, sweet. 1 star, yeah, whatever. I'm just glad I didn't trigger a full alert. You know, right before we dropped the toilet on him, I almost got caught by that one guy. We unlock another starting location. 47 has infiltrated General Zaydan's forces and begins the mission inside the compound, disguised as a soldier. So you can start the mission in there, dressed up as a soldier if you want. And oh, we unlocked a new duck. A medium explosive device designed to resemble a rubber duck, detonated remotely. Exercise caution when placing. Will attract casual attention if spotted. Okay. Hidden stash. So I can stash some kind of weapon or something in the shisha restroom. Oh! Another weapon. A curved dagger. Ceremonial origins, likely Middle Eastern. Can be used in melee or thrown to eliminate a target. Yeah. Right, so for Club 27, I'm kind of tempted to do this on Professional instead of Master. Just because I feel like I'm not all that familiar with the level. And I was kind of frustrating myself last time trying to do this on Master. Restarting and restarting and restarting. I think I'm going to do it on Professional. Just to get a feel for the mission, and then yeah, we'll do Master some other time. Let's play the briefing for this.
Good morning, 47. Your destination is the Hitman Luxury Hotel Resort on the Chao Phraya River, just outside Bangkok. Your main target is Jordan Cross, the lead singer of The Class, a renowned indie rock outfit recording their highly anticipated sophomore album. But this millennial poster boy harbors a dark secret. 1 year ago, promising young actress Hannah Highmore fell to her death from Cross's penthouse loft in Dumbo, New York. According to the police, Miss Highmore's death was a tragic accident, but her parents remain unconvinced. They firmly believe that Cross murdered Hannah and only escaped justice due to the power and influence of his father, billionaire media mogul Thomas Cross. A secondary target, Ken Morgan, corporate fixer and attorney to the Cross family, is also staying at the hotel.
Gives me Jared Leto vibes.
Unscrupulous. Morgan was a key agent in the cover-up of Hannah Highmore's murder and Jordan Cross's subsequent acquittal. The Highmores understandably want retribution. And while the system may be powerless, ICA is anything but. I will leave you to prepare.
Fishman, someone else was saying that last time I was playing this. They said this was their most hated level just because of how much of a nightmare suit-only Silent Assassin was. Alright, let's do it. Professional. Unlimited saves. All mission story guides available. I think I'll turn those off anyway. No. I don't know what to bring. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go for the lockpick and the coins. Why not? Casual suit. Let's do it. Bum, ba, ba, bum.
Welcome to Bangkok, 47. Ken Morgan has booked the Queen Suite, but has yet to check in. You will find him in and around the restaurant. Oddly enough, Jordan Cross seems completely unaware of his presence. Cross and the class have set up a recording studio in the Emperor's Suite on the 3rd floor. Private security around Cross and his entourage is highly capable. Still, I'm sure you can find your way into his inner circle. After all, today is Jordan Cross's 27th birthday. The age when rock stars die. Good luck, 47.
I really like Diana's VA. Great delivery of that line. Martian, thank you for gifting us up to Fish as well. Cheers.
Hey, what's up?
So how many rock stars can we name that died at the age of 27? Kurt Cobain, right? Jimi Hendrix. Janis Joplin. Amy Winehouse. Those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head. Jim Morrison. James Dean, if we're counting James Dean. Was James Dean 27 as well? Yeah. Mick Jagger. Oh, was Winehouse 29? I thought she was 27. I think Elvis was a bit older. How old was Elvis when he died? Elvis was in like his late 30s, wasn't he? Or maybe even 40s. Was Tupac 27? What about Biggie? Elvis was 42, right? Yeah, I thought he was like middle-aged. Look at Slick 47. Always looking sharp. My mistake, Winehouse was 27? I thought so.
Anyway, director of this big old New York bank. Then a while back, his private jet disappeared over the Pacific. Oh, storm? No, it was a beautiful day. But according to FAA, there was a mysterious radar malfunction and the plane was hundreds of miles off course. And now, they say the black box is missing. All of which has drawn the conspiracy nuts out of the woodwork.
The Illuminati got him, huh?
Yeah, something like that. I think his successor had him killed. Guy called Famine? I don't know. He looks like he's got something to hide.
So apparently you know who is resigning because of personal reasons and because allegedly compromising material has been leaked. So what is it, do you think? I mean, it screams dick pic, right? But really, it can't be just that, is it? I mean, for him to resign? It has to be something more twisted, don't you think? Something really fucked up? Come on, aren't you dying to know?
I'm really confused now. Is this shit for real? I mean, all that stuff you just said, are you serious? I mean, I'm getting used to hearing alternative ideas coming from you, but still, I don't know if you're messing with me or if you actually believe this nonsense.
Why are you such a hater always?
I didn't quite catch the entire context of this conversation.
As soon as you don't understand
Right, I'm gonna take this guy out. Sorry, ladies. I'm gonna have to leave you there. Yeah! Drag him. Jump battle and you. Okay, I'm gonna take that. Hey, now we're a waiter. I got you anything? Dick pic, perhaps?
Yeah, I used to be a waitress. Hard work.
Murderous urges. Sudden urge to murder.
Keep me straight. 10%, 15%? It's a fair tip.
That is Ken the Brick Morgan, lawyer and corporate fixer.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna let Ken be for now. We'll deal with him later. Will I get taken to my room again? Sure, go on.
It's a slow day, huh?
Fuck.
Well, I hear there's.
Oh wait, yeah. I'm a fucking waiter. I forgot. When I'm dressed as myself, I can get taken to my room. But I'm not myself right now. I'm a waiter.
Rush in tomorrow.
Taking a note of very suspicious behavior.
It's a slow day, huh?
You.
I hear there's a big
Not
rush in
normal
tomorrow.
stuff.
Yeah, all right, fuck it. I won't bother again. I won't go to my room yet.
Hey, you. Please stop.
Hey, waiter.
Oh, do I have, I guess stories are turned on for professional? Normally that shit wouldn't be highlighted, I don't think. General. PUD. Mission story. Yeah, let's turn that off. Oh, shit. Right, I'm not allowed in here. Is there anything that, like, tells you ahead of time if you're not allowed in an area? Or do you just have to test it? I think you have to test it. I thought maybe something on the radar might suggest that I would be trespassing if I stepped into this room. But I think in some cases, I just think there's not really much of a way of knowing. Okay, let me just check this real quick while you're doing your cleaning. Oh yeah, the Exterminator. The Exterminator's schedule. The Exterminator plans to inspect the Emperor's suite sometime today. On his request, the hotel manager will clear out the recording studio and bring everyone into the atrium for the duration of the inspection.
Excuse me. Are you quite sure it's safe keeping these pesticides so close to the regulation lab?
Whoa, relax, Chief. I got it covered, okay? Besides, even at very large doses, this compound, it's not lethal for humans. I mean, okay, yeah, sure, it'd knock you out for a bit, and, yeah, give you a headache, probably, but, I mean, that's about it.
Still, imagine the lawsuits.
Whoa, not gonna happen, Chief. Believe it or not, I've done this before.
I feel like I've done a lot of growing up in the past 3-4 years. Yeah, I don't think I've grown up for at least like 8 years. Last time I grew up was around 8 years ago, I think. Could probably do with a bit of growing up one of these days. It's been a while. It's been around a decade, I'd say. But I think when I grew up the last time I did some growing, I think I did a lot of growing. So, you know, I'm okay with, I'm kind of okay with not growing for a while. You know, because last time I was growing, I growed. I really growed. blend in as hotel staff. Okay. Let's check in here. Feels weird playing unprofessional. I can just take it easy. If we fuck up, I can just load a save from like 2 minutes ago. We've like a changing room and shit down here. How's it going? Screwdriver. More rat poison. Okay. Fire extinguishers. Ooh, what's this? You can definitely feel the fewer amount of enforcers on this difficulty.
Be the life, right, Sal? Work in music, travel around with famous bands, meet girls who like hanging out with guys who travel around with famous bands.
A roadie? You?
Nah, no. I'm thinking producer, man. You know, I dabbled a bit in music once. I did. I cut some beats, cut some tracks. Had a bit of a urban, you know, synth vibe, a little EDM flavor.
Okay, who are you right now? I've seen you iron your socks.
Lemmy was a roadie for Hendrix as well. Speaking of the 27 Club, before he started Motorhead, he was Hendrix's roadie, right? Mid-40s is going to be Dave's silly dad era when he just wants to grill and be silly. Dave already has kind of silly dad energy, I think. I feel like Dave would be a really good silly dad. I get, like, he already kind of feels like my silly dad. In some ways, you know? Sometimes when I'm watching a stream, I'm like, damn, I wish you were my silly dad, Dave.
The conference table. And don't forget the sparkling water.
One of these days, Sal. One of these days. This sparkling water. Get up.
Looking for those coins lying around?
What
Yeah,
the
I
fuck
found
was
a few
that?
too.
Yeah, go from very Dave to silly dad. Silly Dave. That'll be your next evolution. Just so you know, I don't actually wish that you were my silly dad when I watch your streams. That was a joke. Where the hell am I now? No idea.
The old Gatsby complex.
Jordan Cross was born a multi-billionaire. He grew up in a mansion, servants and chauffeurs and pilots. I mean, you'd think he was more laid back. I mean, have you seen this rider? We're one step away from Dodo Eggs.
Me? I don't know. I think it's all the manager's idea.
Dexy Barrett. Why'd it be her idea?
Well, okay, well, think about it. You know, perception is everything, right? I mean, everyone knows that rock stars have ridiculous writers. So if you don't have one...
Ah, how could you be a proper rock star? Yeah. No, I still think Cross is a spoiled brat. Besides, I like Dexy Barrett. She's got moxie, that one.
Yeah, she's something all right.
Can we fuck with their rider?
Anyways, have fun getting apples that are less than 25% green.
That's not even the worst of them.
Alright. No intel there, so I don't think we can fuck with the rider. Maybe we can. I think I'm on the other side of the map now. Where am I? Yeah, I am.
Yeah, the cross people. I mean, it's like they're taking over the place room by room, as if the noise wasn't enough.
It's getting rude. People pay good money to stay here. We're not second-class citizens just because the owner's son decides to pop by.
The owner doesn't give a shit. He's the head of a media empire. Probably only owns this place as a tax write-off.
Whatever. There's plenty of other places to go.
Sure. But I know this. Won't be streaming their album.
I have to say that because my parents watch the stream, that's true.
Once installed an air horn under my colleague's chair, it scared the living crap out of him. I mean, literally. I mean, hilarious, right? And we're talking the 11th fastest.
That was a segue.
Why does detection come as a big deal? I don't know. I just carry the heavy stuff, man. I mean, head up to the studio yourself if you want.
No, I don't want to see.
People who sneak are generally...
Yeah, go on. Continue your conversation.
What are you up to?
I'm hiding from that enforcer over there, but you wouldn't know anything about that.
No, I don't want to see him push it. I'll wait. She didn't forget.
Okay, so this guy right here, I'm pretty sure we can... He's like a new drummer that's getting interviewed by the band or something, or he's like jamming with them for the first time. He's like auditioning for them. Something like that. I think we can dress up as this guy and pose as the drummer for the band. I think that's him anyway. So we're going to try and isolate this guy. Fuck. Jesus! Came out of nowhere. Okay. It's all good.
Hey, Mr. Waiter.
Yeah, am I cool to go in here? All right.
Every night. How have you not heard? I'm a heavy sleeper. Look, I always have been.
Well, I'm telling you, every night in his room, Cross listens to this recording. A man and a woman fighting horribly over and over again.
Oh, come on. He's just watching TV. One of those, one of those Scandinavian dramas where the people are having hissy fits in their kitchens and shit.
He's not watching TV, but I recognize the woman's voice from TV. It's Hannah Highmore.
Cross's dead girlfriend, the one who fell from the roof?
No, the other one. Of course, that dead girlfriend. Cross is listening to a recording of himself and Hannah Highmore fighting.
That's what... Okay, well, does it end with a scream?
Dunno, but there's a struggle. Then he stops and rewinds.
Come on, listen to yourself. You're taking a piss, man. Well, but I mean, if he did keep a recording of the accident, why didn't he give it to the authorities? That doesn't make any sense.
Unless it wasn't an accident.
Whoa, are you saying that...
What the fuck? That just came through the PA there.
Come on, I mean, look... I mean, Christ, if that... Don't we have to...
It's my word against his. And an army of lawyers. I'm not saying shit.
You just did. You told me. Now I have to live with it.
Sorry. I had to get it off my chest.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, 47 imagined that line of dialogue. Was that re-recorded? No, I just did. Sometimes the audio can be a bit wonky. Okay, so...
What's a decent tip, man? 10, 15%?
Shut up. I definitely get a bit overwhelmed by all the NPC conversations in this level. You can't move 5 feet without running into another one.
So, yeah, you really do see it all in the tech business.
Right, so where is this guy?
That woman's insatiable. He doesn't do anything. They come to him. Young, mature, the full range. I mean, guys like him.
On any game, not even... novel
Hey, any free tables?
Oh, here he is. Here he is. Ooh, easy. Easy. Just we'll bait him over here.
Hey? What was that noise? Yes.
Yeah, keep going. Follow the trail.
I'm awesome.
And over there.
What?
Although... Nah. On master difficulty, I would be a bit worried about that guy right outside the door. They have... Their hearing is better on master. Okay. Abel de Silva. And I guess I'm just going to leave him here. Seems like this is a pretty clean room. It doesn't look like anyone's going in and out of here. I love how uncanny some of his animations can be. Just the robotic nature of them. That's pretty. Oh! Jesus, I didn't realize you were an enforcer. Right, now I'm dressed up as someone else. I need to be wary of people. Okay. Jesus! Yeah, everyone over there knows I'm not the real deal. Fucking go! Oh no, there's two guards outside and they're both enforcers. Okay. Fuck it. Back into the other room. Will I ever try Splinter Cell game? Yeah, I'd like to try out Chaos Theory at some point. That's the one that everyone seems to talk about in that series. Okay. There we go. That's the safe passage out. Okay. But yeah, I'd really like to put more time into these Hitman games. I've already played a lot of them, but it still feels like I've barely scratched the surface of them. You can really sink a lot of hours into these games. It'd be cool to just really know these games inside out, you know, really get a good understanding of all the levels. Right, okay, yeah, I think we'll just head up to the next floor. Well, let's go in here. Let's check out this room first. Oh, except I can't. I don't have a key
Mr.
card.
Silva?
Yeah, I feel like they're kind of fun games to showcase as well. Like MGS, but in, you know, a different way. Just showing the cool things you can do and all the different mission stories and whatnot.
What's up, Abel?
State of this place. Happy 27th.
No, the cake looks fantastic, but we're still missing the topper. Could you get one of the kitchen staff to bring it up here? It's just a pair of numbers, right? 27?
Oh, I can tamper with it already? On master difficulty, is it as easy to tamper with? I thought I couldn't tamper with it. Fucking... Oh! Oh.
Yeah, I'm sure you are, but we can't very well do a surprise party without it, now can we? What's a birthday cake without numbers on it? Mm-hmm. Do you know the hotel owner ordered this cake specifically for his son, right? His only son. That's what I thought. Don't take too long.
Today is Jordan Cross's 27th birthday, and manager Dexy Barrett plans a surprise party on the crew floor. A special vegan birthday cake has been prepared by the hotel kitchen staff. I love how everyone just hates vegans. This big meme. Poor vegans, man. I mean, I know, maybe they deserve all the abuse. But, you know, quite clearly here, they're making this character a vegan to make him even more dislikable, you know? Poor vegans. Well, I mean, I never met any vegans, so, you know. I can't say. You've met some arsehole vegans, Storm? Yeah, that just keep going on about how they're amazing for being vegans. Real sanctimonious wanker vegans. Alright.
Right, so which is the greater bad? A, the ravines, or B, Sonic Gate?
Okay, B.
I'm surrounded by plebeians. Sir,
I'm surrounded by plebeians.
But you're a little bit close to me.
Soda can. Sure.
Okay. So
Right, so did that give me any hint on where yeah, I don't know where the manager is. Seal item. Dave, when you played Hitman, I'm trying to remember what you played. Did you just go through Hitman 3? Did you even play all of Hitman 3? You played 3, yeah? Did you go through all the missions? You should revisit it sometime. They're very replayable, obviously. And of course, you haven't played the first 2.
I know Jordan Cross is a heavy hitter, but he's just a little bit over.
What are you talking about? Who's talking? Who's talking? That coming from outside? Ooh, what is this? I'm on... I was gonna say I'm on the roof. I'm not on the roof. I'm on some kind of fake roof. I remember when you were playing the FF7 remake and you were cosplaying as Rude and fucking everyone came into the chat and said, "Why are you cosplaying as Agent 47? Fucking assholes. That really pissed me off. He's not role-playing as Agent 47. Why would he be role-playing as Agent 47 when he's playing the Final Fantasy VII remake, you fucking assholes? You should have done blackface, Dave. Then they really wouldn't have been able to deny who you were cosplaying. Then you would have been banned. Was this the intel I just picked up there? One of the sound crew, Julian, has a reputation for being quite the ladies' man. His latest conquest, former sitcom star Jackie Carrington. Apparently this Julian is at Miss Carrington's hotel room, and he carries a package for producer Wes Liston. Okay. Did someone raid as soon as I said the thing about Dave dressing up in blackface? Yeah, welcome. Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining. Well, I mean, obviously that wasn't a serious fucking suggestion. Jesus. Get over yourselves, Twitch chat. Fucking assholes. Right, so this takes me in to the other wing. Jesus, you have to be careful about what you say these days, huh? Jay with the 14 months, thank you. Well, I don't think I want to go over there just yet. Just taking in the scenery here. But yeah, thank you for the raid. However I pronounce your name. Awesome Possum. Ooh, that's quite pretty, isn't it? Nice. Okay, let's go back in. Cool ball. Oh shit, look at this guy just... There's a couple of them just passed out here. Nice. I like this track as well. This one plays for the Paris level too. When you're outside, that is, anyway. No. Okay. Okay, what's going on in here?
Deliver it.
Deliver what, mate?
The letter, Neil. The one Dexy Barrett told you to take down to reception 3 hours ago?
Oh, right. No, I'm just comatose today. No, I'm good, thanks. I'll pop down in a moment.
Yeah, so you keep saying.
What do you care? Dexy Barrett is Jordan's manager. She's not the boss of us.
Who's the note for, anyway?
She didn't say. But he's staying at the Queen Suite, so I figure he's someone important.
All the more reason to deliver his letter.
I will. In a minute.
Okay, so Dexy Barrett has asked for a member of the sound crew to deliver a message to reception. The envelope is addressed to the occupant of the Queen Suite, aka Ken Morgan, and likely contains directions on when and where to meet. Whatever business Barrett and Morgan have, they are likely to do so in secret. Okay. So, Jordan's manager meeting up with the family lawyer. Interesting.
I wish she was my manager.
Dexy, managing your shitty band. Nah, Dexy Barrett doesn't waste time on amateurs. She's a kingmaker, that one. Only works with the best.
What? I mean, she's been with Jordan in the class since the beginning.
It's different. Few upcoming artists can afford to hire a superstar manager. Least of all full-time. Jordan can.
Well, no offense,
He can
but,
bought up monumental
mind
records
taking a
without
couple
making
steps
a
back?
dent in his trust fund.
Yeah, except he didn't.
No, that's right. Hiring Dexy Barrett is the only privileged thing he did. He wanted to prove himself. Do it right and true. You gotta respect that.
Yeah. Still want to punch him, though.
Seriously? Why? Jordan's amazing. He's cool, good-looking, and let's not forget, he's a kick-ass artist.
Yeah. You know, I think you just answered your own question.
All right. Where is this envelope? Oh, I like the blow up crocodile here.
Oh, Mr. Da Silva.
Okay, nothing in here. I know, Dave. Maybe you just need the right attitude, you know? Maybe we're all capable of rocking any outfit. You just need to have the confidence. Ooh, look at this big mirror here. Let me just take a look at what they said about that envelope again. Asked a member of the sound crew to deliver a message to reception. The envelope is addressed to the occupant of the Queen Suite. So I'm assuming I need to find this fucking envelope. Or take out the guy that is supposed to deliver the message, assuming he has the message on him. He's carrying the envelope. And I think it was this guy. This guy right here. Either this guy or this guy. I think it was this guy.
Sorry, man, but you're just making me feel a little uncomfortable.
Let's
now, okay?
overflow the sink. And we'll just... Oh, fucking shit, man! No! Turn that... Ah! No, don't over... You're gonna think I'm up to something. Turn this shit off.
What are you...
Yeah, sorry, man. I'm not doing anything... I'm trying to do anything suspicious here.
Privacy, please. Hey, I'm sorry, but I need you to leave, okay?
Yeah, I think he... Maybe that's the guy. I think that's probably the guy.
It's just, he's not clicking for me. You know, the sound, mix, you know, something's wrong.
I'm not sure if we should be hearing that dialogue. We're hearing dialogue coming from the floor above us in the recording studio. Oh, what the fuck? You're...
Hey, man. Say what?
How come you're not telling him to get out?
Hello there.
It's okay. We'll sort this out. Oh! Was he just one of the guys sitting down smoking? They get up to vomit every now and then. I didn't spike anything or do anything to these guys. All right.
Hey, ever heard of knocking? Won't take long. Do you mind?
Man, rock stars, they're not what they used to be.
I think we gotta let this weirdo have some space to...
He's not a member of the band, but you know what I mean. That seems to be a part of this guy's pattern as well. Goes to turn on the TV, finds nothing, goes back. Nice. Okay, so he just takes a piss right beside him. The gall of this guy. He didn't want me in the room with him at all. But he's okay with this guy getting sick right beside him. All right. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're bros. That's fair enough, you know. I probably did similar shit with my friends back in the day. He doesn't know who I am, so makes sense he'd be not so happy with a stranger in the bathroom with him. Okay. Right, so I wanted to get him in here. Just to see if I can take the envelope from him. Yeah, but we're playing on professionals, so we're allowed to make mistakes.
Hey, how are you?
You have a permanent question mark above your head. That's unusual. They don't give a shit about overflowing sinks, which makes sense. Yeah. Oh, and there's the envelope. Yes. Okay. Whoa, shit. Can I not look at the envelope? Ah, there it is, yeah. A note from the hotel manager. Oh, nice. And I can't actually read it here. I wasn't expecting to be able to read the actual message. The unthinkable has happened. This morning, members of young Master Cross's sound crew broke into the Queen's suite and sullied it after housekeeping was finished. Mr. Morgan, our esteemed guest and representative of our owner, Thomas Cross, has rightfully complained about the shameful state of his chambers. Once housekeeping is done cleaning, I expect a member of staff to escort Mr. Morgan to his suite, make sure he is satisfied, and extend a heartfelt formal apology. Failure to do so will, needless to say, result in everyone's immediate termination. Okay. Let's,
See you, man. Please, sir, behave in an orderly fashion.
I hope I can deliver this message while dressed up as this guy. I might not be able to. Why do I always mispronounce Thomas? You want me to say Thomas instead of putting the H in there? Oh, fuck off. I mean, can that not be just down to, like, my accent or some shit? Like, don't I pronounce lots of words differently to how other people pronounce words?
Mr. De Silva, welcome. No need for you to check in. You're expected in the Emperor's suite on the 3rd floor. Can't miss it. Welcome to the Hitman.
Yeah, fuck. I'm gonna have to be dressed up as one. Oh, place Queen Suite's documents. No, I just have to put it here.
Excuse me. I found this on the stairs.
Queen Suite. Thank you so much, sir. I'll make sure the letter finds its rightful owner.
Okay. Vitamin Doom with the 16 months. Thank you.
Ken Morgan. Any messages for me?
Nice.
Let me check. Yes, Mr. Morgan. The letter was only just delivered. Here you are, sir.
Finally.
I've heard loads of people pronounce Thomas as Thomas and not Thomas.
Basement living room. Call me when you get there. Dexy Barrett. Let's go.
Do pronounce Threedogg as Treedogg. Loads of Irish people would do that as well.
Dexy Barrett finally gave word. We're meeting at the linen room.
The linen room.
We're notorious for not pronouncing our H's.
Welcome to the exciting world of corporate underhand dealings.
Thanks. Don't get too close. Thank you, but I'm not interested. Sir, but you're not on my list, so I will have to ask you to kindly leave.
I'm allowed to go all the way up to the 3rd floor. I have 3rd floor access, but I don't have access to this 1st floor.
Please comply and leave the premises.
Wow. Well, shit. I'm probably going to miss out on... Okay, different plan. I'm going to...
Very charming.
This is a bad idea. We're on professional difficulty, though. It's okay. Oh, no. I was thinking of something else.
Enjoy your stay in Bangkok.
Wait, hold on. Maybe I'll just reload, because I want to hear what happens with these characters. Oh, the last autosave was a good bit ago.
Silver.
Hold on. What items do I have? Oh, yeah, blah, 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 blah. I think I know what to do. I think I know a way to get down to him. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. If I remember correctly, there's another way down over here. We're probably going to miss the conversation. Here.
What?
He's all... No. Okay, I think we're just going to have to come to terms with the fact that we're going to miss this interaction on this run.
So, I want to get that package for Wes, but reception says one of our guys picked it up an hour ago.
All right. Let's go all the way up to the 3rd floor and see if we can get our... See if we can pose as the drummer.
Excuse me?
Hey, Abel, what's up?
Shit!
Understood.
Fuck! I couldn't resist. I wanted to try again. Okay, fuck it. We'll do that some other time. I really want to see Jordan's manager. I want to see what the deal is with her.
Mr. De Silva, how are you? Oh, hey, Mr. De Silva. Dexy Barrett was supposed to pick you up at the restaurant lounge. Huh. Oh, well, while you're here, who cares? Go right in, sir. I'm a big fan. You know, Death and Taxes are like my favorite band.
Right, so I guess meeting up with the managers can also be a part of this story, I can get her to take me up here.
The point is, the band's got no instruments.
All right, I'm here. What's up? I just get right behind the drum kit, get cracking.
I don't know. It's too much like the old album. What do you say, Wes?
Sorry, Hardy, I wasn't paying attention. Static. Okay. He's fixed now. Keep playing.
No problem.
Smells like a gym.
Oh, okay, she's already recording.
I'm running.
I see, right, yeah.
Got another one in me. Let's go.
And here's the man himself.
That is Jordan Cross, revered and reviled in equal measures.
White leather one.
Ready?
I don't like the sound of that.
I'm running.
Let's try it.
Stop the track, Wes. Yeah, I lost it. I don't know. It's not me, all right? It's you or something else. I don't know. That guy.
No worries, Jordan. Yeah, why don't you take 5? Go grab something to drink. It'll loosen up your throat.
I think he's rocking the man bag. I think he's pulling it off.
Okay? Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Okay, let's hear it.
Yeah, it's just not what I had in mind, Heidi.
Not what you had in mind. Right.
Who's this? Oh, hey, you're Quentin's replacement, right?
Oh!
Yeah, thanks for coming out.
Nice. Okay, so he
Everyone,
acknowledges.
this is Abel de Silva. He's here to take over for Quentin.
Yeah!
Drums all set up, Wes?
Good to go.
Cool. So, what do you say, man? Get behind the kid, show us what you're made of?
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Sick.
How you doing?
I just have to approach Jordan. Play drums as Abel de Silva. All right, let's see what 47 has. All right. Decent enough.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was cool. All right, you're like some kind of machine, aren't you? Oh, man. Nicely done. Why don't you walk with me, Abe? There's something I want to show you.
After you.
Okay. Where are we going? yeah, the fills were a little bit, you know, standard. A little bit generic, but, you know, he was holding down the beat well.
Seen the extra jack cables?
Yeah, so sorry about the mood around here. You know, Heidi's still pissed about Quentin leaving, but you know, just don't expect her to roll out the red carpet. So just do your thing, do it well, and she'll soften up.
It's fine. Where are we going?
Atrium roof. Look, I want to pitch you something, and I don't want the others to hear. It's bad for morale.
Okay, I'm getting the feeling we're gonna have an easy opportunity to kill him here.
Hey, I need your help.
What the fuck?
What is it? Someone is hurt, like real bad.
I hear you. I'll take care of it.
Woo! Just avoided the alert there. What the fuck is going on? They found the guy that I knocked out earlier in the bathroom to get the envelope. That's what's happening. That guy ran out after seeing the guy that I knocked out earlier in the bathroom. Throwing a wrench into my whole plan. No, the alert makes sense. You know, that's who they saw. That's the room that he came out of. Although you would think they should have found him earlier.
I got it.
And now they've taken Jordan off to another area to keep him safe. Fuck!
Take safeties off.
Maybe we can resume this.
Look like? I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe when everyone calms down, we can go back.
Command, I'm here now, and the area is clear. Over. Those eyes peeled. On it.
Nah, it's okay, Storm. Okay. Everyone's starting to chill out again, I think. These two guys are still passed out. Right, let's fucking do it. Jordan! Jordan, we have places to be. We've probably fucked up that whole script now, you would think.
What's up, Abel?
Jordan!
Ah, so we meet again. Yeah, you think you could keep up this time?
Yes!
Screwing with you. Come on, Abe. Follow me.
Let's do it. I wonder is there going to be a twist in this story? You know, he didn't actually kill the girl. Some shit. All right, let's do it.
Hello, sir.
Who the fuck are you? Didn't he tell his bodyguards to fuck off last time? Didn't he say that he just wanted to talk to me and me alone?
Okay, people.
Clear the roof. Okay, yeah, no, they are his bodyguards, but they're going to stay away from us here. They're just clearing people out while he talks to me. Okay. That's pretty cool. Nice little detail. Fuck off. Stay away.
I like your style. It's very tight, very new wave. You should talk to Dexy when we get back to New York. Who's repping it?
Small agency. Very low profile. You wouldn't have heard of them.
Oh, buddies from school, huh? Don't have the heart to let them go? Yeah, I thought so. But believe me, man, you gotta aim higher. Anyway, so I have this project coming up.
Hey, nice
Yeah?
threads, buddy.
Yeah, I don't think these guys should be standing here during this.
I think it's right up your alley.
Going solo?
Yeah, that's the plan. I could use a solid drummer.
A hired gun, not a partner. Someone who does the job without getting noticed.
Oh, so you're interested?
It's what I do.
Great, yeah. Oh, mull it over. Talk to your people if you have any. You can decide when we get back to New York. Good talking to you, Abe.
Yeah, I don't think these guys should be standing here. But that alert probably just fucked up the situation a bit. Because I feel like the game wants to give me a chance to kill him here. Pushing him over. Okay. Okay. We'll find another way then. Did you do this yesterday, Sangi? Did you take him out to the roof here? Yeah, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm assuming that this isn't what should be happening. They're probably supposed to stand further away from him. No bodyguards, right. The bodyguards going out there does seem to be a part of it, though. You know, they have their unique bit of dialogue there, clearing people out, you know, move away people. NPCs aren't being nice today. Yeah, it seems like... Jesus fucking move! I'd imagine it was that alert that fucked it up.
Hey, good to see you, man.
Stop that! Stand up! How are you, Mr. De Silva?
Okay, so... what am I gonna do now? Maybe rig his microphone or some shit? On master difficulty, it's really tricky to gain access here because you have an enforcer right outside the door.
Branson MD2? Yep. Also known as Old Sparky. Almost bang.
Swap with Branson MD2 microphone.
Production error. Wes is uncompromising. Always chasing that perfect sound. He once spent 6 days tweaking the spring reverb for Noel Wagner's Rickenbacker until Noel had a nervous breakdown and knocked Wes out cold with a frying pan. And this other time, Wes locked himself in the studio with a loaded revolver, threatened to shoot anyone from the record company who entered before the mix was just right.
Yeah, well, still, I mean, to risk Jordan's life for a particular vocal sound that only he and a handful of people in the world will ever notice?
As I said, uncompromising. Anyway, it's safe enough when you know how to handle it. Just don't crank the voltage.
All right, well, I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. Wrench. I don't think they said anything about where the thing is being held.
Mr. De Silva?
Let's take a look around.
Starving artist myth. Doesn't seem fair, you know, for someone like Cross to have that much money and talent.
Yeah, maybe. But Thomas Cross still used his media machine to spin the case in Jordan's favor. Think about it. The victim is a beautiful, charming girl loved by everybody she knew. Quintessential America's sweetheart. It should have been crime of the century. And yet within weeks, the public is crying miscarriage of justice, holding rallies to free Jordan Cross. You think... Hey, arsehole!
Fuck you. Sick of your shit. Now, where is this microphone?
We may have a situation here. Everything is under control. Command, do you copy? Command, I have an unidentified... Someone help me! That's good. You better get your act together. We got trouble. All right, up you go, up you go. What the hell was that all? Yeah. Jesus H. Christ. Somebody help me!
Got a good run there. Last autosave was 3 minutes ago.
Threatened to shoot anyone from the record company you
That's the nice thing about playing on this difficulty. You know, on Master, you can't just afford to go crazy like that.
before the mix was just right.
Yeah, well, still, I mean, to risk Jordan's life for a particular vocal sound that only
Which camp are you in? Accident or murder?
Well, it's easy to assume that Cross got off just because he's rich and famous.
And not entirely
Cool ball.
True.
Okay, so there's this garden up here as well. Where they're all just hanging out.
Looking good, Mr. De Silva.
Hey guys, are any of you like buddies with Heidi? You know, if you want.
What was that?
Hey man, can you just leave us alone? A little privacy, please?
What the fuck?
Not the victim!
Jordan Cross is down! No way. Mister, drop. That's right. Keep your hands where I can see them.
We're friends. I'm your new fucking drummer, man. All right.
Threatened to shoot anyone from the record company who entered before the mix was just right.
Yeah, well, still, I mean, to risk Jordan's life for a particular vocal sound that only he and
Okay, hold on. Let me go back up there.
Okay.
Hey, my pleasure, K9. So, if I go straight up to Jordan now, will he like act like he doesn't know me? We had just had a heart-to-heart up on the roof.
We just need a second here. Hey, dude, you need to leave.
What? Is this another bug, or does he always do this once you finished your, like, scripted interactions with him? That's a bit of a shame if he just doesn't recognize you after your main interactions with him. This guy just sleeping out here. Right. Is he not cool at all with me being here?
Hey, fellas. Wow. Yo.
You okay there, Jordan? Had one too many drinks last night? Yeah, okay. I think we've fucked this mission up a bit. Right, what do you do? Oh wait, now maybe I know this happens in other missions if like they're behind, you know, if they're behind on somewhere they should be, they'll prematurely end the conversation.
Here? No.
All right.
Oh, guys, man, I was...
let's go again.
Oh, fucking chat, man. The other day Alright, so what are we doing next? How was everyone's weekend? Right, where can I find this microphone?
Huh?
Yeah, nobody knows me anymore, huh? Woo! I can increase the voltage here as well, just for the current microphone he has. Let's do that. Let's see what that does.
Ready? Running.
Identify yourself. Unbelievable. Is he a friend of yours? Listen, I've had enough of you. Okay, I'm done. Security will have to deal with you.
All these guys just standing around.
You're not Mr. De Silva. What are you playing at? Hey, wake up! Something terrible is happening.
Talk to me. What's going on? Hey, you.
We've got reports
Those
of
are
a
not
real
your
troublemaker
clothes.
out there.
Get over here,
Could you possibly
poser.
ID this
That
guy?
get-up is not working. Look at that wimp. He's starting a street fight.
All right, all right, all right. So when I turn up the voltage dressed as De Silva, it's counted as an illegal action. You know, if people see me doing it,
Anyone from the
they're not going to be happy. But if I'm dressed up as a crew member, you know, a part of the sound team, then it probably isn't an illegal action.
You entered before the
Maybe.
was just right.
Yeah, well, still, I mean, to risk Jordan's life for a particular vocal sound that only he and a handful of people in the world.
Which camp are you in? Accident?
Uncompromising. Anyway, it's safe enough when you know how to handle it. Just don't crank.
Hey, wait a minute.
I'm going to check that out. Yeah, we cool? Right, so now I'm one of the recording crew. Oh! You want to do something about that? Oh, it's the amp. Even though I can't hear anything. Okay, we'll leave them there.
Man.
Yeah, see. Now when I'm dressed up as the recording crew, I can legally increase the voltage. Mean with the 54 months. Thank you. Right, now all we have to do is find this microphone and then we can kill him. Crowbar. I don't think there's any equipment up here. I'm tempted to just ask chat, but I'm not going to. Not yet. Fuck yeah! Didn't really check to see if someone was... Play recording. Oh, this is Jordan's room. This is Jordan's room. Okay. Cannot blend in. Oh, interesting. So I can pose as someone here in the room.
got nothing to report from my current location. Over.
Is that a dick coming out of his ass?
You don't want to do that. What the? Hey, we need some help here, please.
Oh.
Please, you gotta help.
Hey, where are you? Some fun? For littering, you know.
Oh, you're a special character. Penthouse safe combination. Cool.
Hey, you, get up. Oh, no. Requesting medevac ASAP. Whoever did this, he's still out there. Come on. Someone is causing a public commotion.
I'm just having fun. You can get away with so much more on this difficulty. It's nice. Shame the glass can't break completely. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, let's try and find this microphone again.
Anyone from the record company who entered before the mix was just right.
Yeah, well, still, I mean, to rip Jordan.
So here it's just blending in.
As I say, uncompromising. Anyway, thanks enough for time.
Let's check in here. Oh, this is back out to the stairs.
Oh, believe me, it's not. Sound booth is soundproof, my friend. Okay?
Wait, what did you do?
Nothing.
Oh, come on. What did you do, man?
Let's just say, no, you're just gonna have to figure it out for yourself.
Ah, you're an asshole.
Well, now I'm definitely not gonna tell you.
Did you bring that girl from the reception up here? Oh, come on. Was that what last night's Houdini act was about? Why it smelled like pine refresher in here this morning?
I will neither confirm nor deny anything. You can think what you want, man.
Oh, soundproof, huh?
What? The recording booth is soundproof? I'm assuming they're referring to Jordan's little booth. Oh, he was talking about himself, not Jordan.
What?
They had sex? Did they really, though? Kind of sounded like he was full of shit. You can think what you want, man. Yeah, you can just think what you want, okay? I'm gonna go. Yeah. Yeah, I know. You know about that. Hey, Jordan. Looks like we can kill him quite easily here when he's just going back down. Oh, where is this fucking microphone?
I thought he quit drinking for good.
I don't know. Hey? Dr. Lafayette put him on the wagon for a while. It's a good call.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I remember that room. There's nothing in there. That leads into his room.
Mr. Cross, Dexy Barrett, I have the recording. Your son listens to me, that's how.
Oh, that's her.
I told him I would destroy it. Still, it took some convincing. That's the deal. I left your man a note at the reception. Who are you sending? Ken Morgan? My. Do you always use top-rated lawyers as errand boys? Either way, the price is doubled. Because I have ex-husbands to feed. And because I don't like you very much, Mr. Cross. You are sharky even by my standards. I betray your son's trust just by talking to you. So pay up, or your fancy attorney came a long way for nothing. Do we have terms?
It seems that manager Dexy Barrett serves a different master. Jordan's father, billionaire media mogul Thomas Cross, is paying Barrett to spy on his wayward son and acquire some kind of leverage. Thomas Cross's reputation not only precedes him, it is also quite accurate. All right. What's in here? Ooh, what is this? Did that get anyone's attention? There we go. Katana. Why didn't they just call it a sword? Oh, is that Novikov? It is, yeah. Shit!
Excuse me.
Of course someone fucking saw it! Anything in here? A card with a safe combination code. This one belongs to Dexy Barrett. Okay. Little. Ooh, there's another way to get into his place from here.
You're safe. Everything's clear.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man. Thanks, buddy.
Oh, I'm trespassing even here? That's a part, that room is a part of his suite. Okay. Did they even check the room where the suspicious activity was? Okay. Back into his suite. Now. Ooh, look at that mirror. Okay.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Glad I made it clear to you.
Okay, I think I'm satisfied with my exploration of this floor for now.
Morgan. Answering my father's phones now, I see. Moving up in the world, are we? In a meeting. Yeah, how convenient. What are the odds? Cut the crap, Morgan. We both know the great...
Tempted to just kill him now. You know, I'm getting frustrated. Kind of want to just wrap it up. No, I'm not gonna. Not
Cross
yet.
has an army of ass-kissing sycophants to do the actual decision-making. Where's the old vampire really, huh? Taking a nap in his coffin? Right. You do that, Morgan. Yeah, you do that.
Father issues. Jordan Cross and his father ran afoul years ago. Ever since then, Jordan has been determined to succeed on his own. But the Hannah Highmore incident once again made him dependent on Thomas Cross's money and influence. And the old patriarch is clearly tightening the leash. Christmas at the Cross estate must be something to behold. Looks like a land. He's based on what's his name, Richard Branson. I think anyway. It looks almost exactly like him. Branson being another like multi-billionaire media mogul kind of guy. Is any guide or something in easier difficulties to kill objectives in every special way? Well, there are mission story guides that will tell you where to go. You know, they'll give you like where it's very on rails, and they'll tell you where to go step by step. Go here to find the next part of this story. Go here to find the next part, and so on. But, you know, you'll need to play a mission multiple times if you want to see every scenario, every outcome. Okay, so that leads back out onto the stairs. That's the kitchen. That leads back up there.
Fuzz pedal.
Where the fuck is this microphone? If the microphone is on the other in the other wing, I'm not gonna be happy.
Running.
How's the sound, Wes?
Ah, okay, chat. I'm gonna ask. Where is the microphone? Someone answered even before I asked. Don't backseat.
Sure thing, Wes. There's more where that
It's in the other wing. It's in like someone's. It's in someone's suite. Where is it in the other wing?
Ready? I'm running.
Alright, I'm back. Let's go again.
I was gonna ask anyway, so it's okay. But just for future reference, wait until I directly ask chat. It's okay, Husky. You were lucky because I was gonna ask anyway. Yeah, whereabouts is it in the other wing? I'm kind of getting to the point now where I've kind of had my fill of this mission for now. You know, I'm getting to that overwhelmed point that always happens when I play this game.
Ready? I'm running.
I'm sure there's something in this area that indicates that it's over there. Maybe not. Room 305? Fuck it. Let's head back over to the other wing then. Okay, this is my room, I think. 205. There's another floor with the threes, I take it.
No, sir. I can't let you through here.
Of course.
We've got heightened security. New orders. I'm sorry.
Check this out. Watch this.
What?
Hey, you! Don't throw that here.
No reaction to that? Watch this. Watch this. Is it because of the is it because there's a carpet there? That would be cool if that made a difference.
Say what?
No, she's hearing all this shit. Or maybe it's because she's hearing for them.
Really?
Sir, what you're doing is not illegal per se, but you look kinda... No, I'm not giving the bloggers the satisfaction.
Oh, it's room 207. Really? What does this say? On the closing of Wing A, a note from the hotel manager. We are honored by the presence of young Master Cross and his entourage. Will occupy the Emperor's suite for the following weeks. Because of this, Wing A is closed to the public. Only staff and members of Mr. Cross's entourage may enter. Failing to comply will result in immediate termination. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna need key cards for all these rooms. Ooh, here we go. A note from the hotel manager. Mrs. Carrington in 207 can be a bit of a handful. Please ensure the bar is suitably stocked with plenty of Pinot and the smoking lounge has the ventilation system set to high. Make sure you listen at the door before entering her suite, as she often has company of the male persuasion. Finally, she has requested a bottle of sunscreen enriched with vitamin E to help protect her tattoos from the sun. Get 2 bottles to her room. Right, yeah, I'm gonna need some kind of key card. Right, fuck it. I'm just gonna murder Cross any way I can. And we'll do some fancier methods next time we do this mission.
Well, let me tell you the rest of the story, because it's not until we upgraded the line.
Wait, hold on. Where am I?
Okay, so, did I tell you why I'm out here in the first place?
Oh, hey, here we go.
Hey.
Mr. De Silva, how are you?
Hey, Abel.
Here? No. So annoying. Maybe the delivery.
I'm back. Let's do this.
I guess I could just I could try and get him while he's in here testing. All right.
Target down. Next up, Ken Morgan.
What's up, Abel?
Everyone cool? Yeah? Soundproof. Yeah, it's not like I was making much of a sound anyway. Is anyone gonna go in and inspect though after like a minute?
Shit. Hey, anybody seen the dongle for Wes's Mellotron plug-in? It was in my gear bag.
Eventually someone will go in, yeah. There's always the where the fuck are you guy that goes looking. Yeah, is that generally a thing for each mission? For each main target? That no matter where you kill them? Or if you kill them out in the open, there will always be someone to find them if you didn't put their body in like a chest or something.
Do we have any more of those bronze acoustic strings with the nanocoating line around?
Jordan?
Hey!
Odd, isn't it? He was just there. So could one of you chaps find Jordan? Probably saw a white rabbit or something.
Nice.
Hey, where's Jordan's bass strap? The white leather one.
So someone's gonna go in now? Maybe. Ah, there we go. Yeah.
Are you in Jordan's band?
I'm out of here.
Hey, somebody want to help us out over here?
Husky with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Husky Skills. Cheers. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you.
I need you to keep your head down. Echo Foxtrot to November Zulu, over. We've got a dead one here. Is this gonna go bad? We have a situation and
Yeah, shouldn't have been standing in front of you there.
Okay.
Oh.
I just wanted to see their whole reaction to Jordan there. I'm sure Morgan gets a call now.
Okay
housekeeping.
Oh, hey, Husky. Thank you very much.
Hard at work.
Thanks for deciding to sub. Cheers.
Sir, I'm sure it won't be long now.
Help me! Ah! Do something!
And now an emergency has been triggered because Jordan has been killed. They've notified the whole building. Is that what's going on here?
Pull out of harm's way! Now, go, go!
Got it.
Or is it because of me?
God damn!
Wait up.
Come here. We're at destination, understood?
Hmm.
All right, we are digging.
Watch at the bar!
Bad shelter, move out!
He got hit! He got hit! Damn it, you son of a bitch!
Blank is that?
Well, Genesis, I think you're making some assumptions there that when Shinsei is talking about better AI, he means that it should be more, like, realistic. Better AI doesn't have to equate to, like, what you're saying. That characters should be able to tell if agent, should be able to notice his barcode and shit like that. I don't think that's what he's saying. Just in certain situations. But I would also agree with you. Like in some cases, for example, when you're in all-out combat, the AI can be very poor in combat. The way they behave and the way they'll like run away from you and shit like that. That's not where their attention. You can tell that's not really where most of their attention went to when it comes to designing the encounters and how the AI performs. And I don't really have an issue with that. I'm okay with alerts and the state of combat alert being basic. I'm okay with that. You don't need Hitman to be an engaging third-person shooter, That's not really why you play it. So you can forgive the game when the AI is basic in those situations. And you can still have fun, Playing in combat mode and just getting up to silly shit with the jank AI is fun. And I don't think it really needs to be anything more than that, Like, let's say MGS, for example. MGS has always, you would say, put more focus on how the AI functions during alert phases. I don't think you really need that from Hitman. But maybe in other situations, they could improve the AI in outside of alert mode. When I'm playing this game, the main thing that I wish it had was just, when you run into bugs and wonky scripts and things like that, it would be cool if they could smooth out some of those cases, just to remove some of the bugs that are already in the game. Yeah, no, I think the game is a lot of fun in alert mode. But you would say it's pretty basic, and you'll often see a lot of jank and a lot of like really unnatural behavior from the guards in alert mode. But it's still a lot of fun. I don't know what I'm doing here, man. But yeah, I think there's a lot to appreciate when it comes to the AI and how guards behave. Like that's one thing that's really impressive about the game, I think. And how it manages huge crowds and just like the absurd amount of interactions and scripts within a single mission. The way things can go down. Not easy, I would say, to create.
Shit, he's right there! doing here?
Oh man, he's desperate. I got him. Make him pay.
I think I'm gonna reload. Let's reload. Definitely appreciate the routines of various characters simultaneously playing out. Yeah. And I think there are a lot of nuances to their behavior and reacting to different things, like even the subtlety of how they react to distraction shots. You know, like if you shoot one silenced shot on the ground next to a guard, it'll kind of serve as a minor distraction where it'll be like similar to throwing a coin where they'll be like, huh? What? Then if you shoot two distraction shots on the ground next to a guard, it'll set them into more of like a caution state. And I think there might even be a difference between 2 and 3 shots in terms of distractions. I think if you shoot 3, they'll go like crazy, you know, they'll instantly run off. And there are loads of little nuances that you'll notice when you keep replaying the games.
Command, area is clear. Please advise. Over.
Okay, maybe I should leave.
MGS5 is better AI in combat.
Command, I have arrived at the location and it looks clear. Over.
Combat at the end of the day is just point and shoot. No, it's also taking cover and how guards interact as a group. And the way they move around a level.
Command, I'm here now and the area is clear. Over.
It's how you move, it's how you take cover, it's how you interact with another group of soldiers. Not just pointing and shooting.
God damn it. Why would you...
When I play this game, though, it really does make me wish that MGS5 was more like this game. You know, where instead of having 50 missions and all of them being kind of bite-sized little VR-esque missions almost, that they were bigger, more expansive. Where, let's say, Phantom Pain just had like 10 or 15 missions, but they were all like really big, Ground Zeroes-esque missions. All of the like all of the way both games handle scripted conversations and stuff like that. You know, there's a similarity there between the games. Almost, that's another thing that makes me think of Phantom Pain when I play this. You know, following people around and listening to what they have to say. That was pretty new for MGS to do that sort of thing. But, you know, this game is like goes all in on that sort of thing. Whereas Phantom Pain, there's just like, you know, there might be 1 or 2 unique soldier interactions per mission. Let's see. Let me reload this save again. Jordan is eliminated. Let's just take out Morgan and get the fuck out of here. Huh, the alarm is triggering now. Last time it triggered when he was inside. Maybe the autosave changed things somehow.
Wait, I recognize you. You're Ken Morgan. Yeah, they call you the Brick, right? Chief Mackenzie.
Just casually out here having a conversation with this guy.
Saw you at the Chelsea Whitmore trial. Your strategy was the brassiest thing I've ever seen. The girl burned a homeless man alive and framed her.
All right. See you later. Sorry to interrupt the conversation there.
What are you waiting for? What the fuck? Yeah.
Oh, so close. 1 second away. We're gonna cheese it this time.
Housekeeping is almost done. I do apologize.
Where can I do the same thing from here? I might be able to do the same thing stealthily from here. No.
Wait, I recognize you. You're Ken Morgan.
Mr. Silva.
Yeah, they call you the Brick, right? Chief Mackenzie, U.S. Attorney's Office.
Oh, God. I need help! Someone, I need help right now!
Please. Okay, guys.
Oops.
Huh? Oh my God.
What? Hello? Found someone unconscious. I think. Better get someone down here. Whoa! Don't that.
Fucking idiot. You'd never suspect the guy in the flowery shirt and the sunglasses, would you?
You're not safe here. Wait. That was not luck. We are dealing with a professional here.
All right, smooth. That's gonna be 0 stars, surely. Hey, well, I finished one of the mission stories at least. Playing the drums. We did some stuff. Yeah, no stars. Nux with the 5 months. Thank you. Wait, what the fuck? Level 0? Did I disconnect from the internet? Or was that a bug? Was that yet another bug that we've experienced in this mission?
The body of billionaire media mogul Thomas Cross was discovered earlier this evening, slain by multiple gunshot wounds. Cross was scandalously kidnapped this morning at the funeral of his only son, acclaimed rock musician Jordan Cross. The notorious recluse Thomas Cross has not left his private island yet, and authorities are now looking into a connection between the two deaths.
This was no coincidence.
Not by a long shot. Thomas Cross had billions in hidden offshore accounts, all stripped clean within hours of the kidnapping. Someone wanted the son dead to lure out the father. Someone smart enough to stay in the shadows while we did the wet work, and the Highmores picked up the check.
A shadow client. Someone got rich. The contract was just. That was a sound problem.
I know you don't care about politics, 47. But ICA is neutral, always has been. Can't allow ourselves to be manipulated. Besides...
It's happened before.
Italy, Morocco, Paris. All our clients got their intel the same way. Anonymous tips from a hidden source. Each contract perfectly legit, yet part of a grander design.
I don't see the pattern.
Somebody does. The board has asked us to chase down this shadow client, and our analysts are closing in as we speak.
I know that tone.
Someone's playing a game, 47. The question is, against whom?
Throw a screwdriver at his head. Throw a soda can at his head, his big, bald, barcoded head. Yeah! The fish would have been perfect. All right, so the next mission, from what I've seen, is the most criticized mission in the whole series, the latest series. I think I might have finished this once before quickly. I really have no memory of ever doing anything in this mission. I've barely played it. I don't know much about it. But apparently they didn't quite nail what they were trying to go for with this mission. But it should be pretty interesting to take a look at it and just see what they were trying to do with it. Even if it didn't go as they were hoping. And maybe I'll enjoy it anyway.
Good morning, 47. We have a lead on the Shadow client. ICA White Hats have traced the anonymous data received by our clients to one Olivia Hall, brilliant young hacktivist and suspect in a dozen cases of cyber vandalism. Using onion routing with state-of-the-art encryption, Hall went to a lot of trouble to stay untraceable. She is good, but we are better. Her digital trail has led us to a remote farm in Colorado, where satellite footage has revealed what appears to be the training camp for a private militia, led by an already registered target, Sean Rose, Australian environmental terrorist and explosives expert wanted for a series of public bombings. Rose was spotted near the scene of Thomas Cross's kidnapping, which makes him our prime suspect for the Shadow Client. Spurred by Eric Soders, the ICA Board of Directors has asked us to infiltrate the farm and eliminate Sean Rose, along with 3 other prominent militia members. Ezra Berg, retired Mossad interrogator.
Ugh.
Graves, former Interpol
Michael
anti-terror
Myers.
analyst. And finally, Maya Parvati, former assassin and gunrunner for the Tamil Tigers. I'll be honest with you, 47. I consider Eric Soda's reasoning hasty and ill-advised. Now, we cannot go against the wishes of the board, but we can conduct our own investigation. Whether a direct threat to the ICA or not, we need to know the Shadow Client's true agenda.
Oh, he is wearing a mask.
I will
Okay.
leave you to prepare.
It kind of reminds me of the mask Tom Cruise wears in Vanilla Sky. Okay. Okay. I think we'll stick with professional on this one as well, just because I'm not that familiar with it. I might not finish all of the mission today either, by the way. We'll take a look at it. Yeah, Vanilla Sky isn't a great movie. But that's what it reminded me of. I'll take the fish. Oh, so I unlocked this weapon for like every mission now? I thought that was only for that one mission. I didn't realize it was a global unlock. This one is hard to SASO as well, yeah. I'm not sure if I've tried to do that on any mission. I've done Silent Assassin on a good few of them. But I haven't tried to do suit only that much. Yeah, let's bring the fish. Fish and 3 coins. Dog ignoring me. Hold on. For the 4th time. For the 4th time. Fuck off. Have you played the sniper challenge in this? I had some fun with that. Oh, cool. All right, let's do it. Glad you had a good time.
Welcome to Colorado, 47. The militia has taken up HQ at an old apricot farm and appear to be training for a series of coordinated strikes, ranging from cyber attacks to full-blown guerrilla warfare. The Shadow Client appears to unite specialists and radicals from all over the map. Mercenaries and terrorists, hackers and spies joined by an unknown common cause. Satellite scans indicate that the command room is below ground inside an old tornado shelter. Only Rose appears to have access, however, so to get inside, you will need to get creative. This environment is hostile and highly alert, so tread carefully. Good luck, 47.
Okay. I think I played like the sniper challenge like once or twice. That was about it. I definitely played it, but I put barely any time into it. Okay, so 4 targets this time. Let's take a look at the intel. I really like reading the descriptions of these people. They can actually be quite cool. Let's take a look. Sean Rose is a radical activist and bomb maker wanted for several counts of political terrorism. Born in Alice Springs, Rose grew up in a reclusive Marxist collective deep in the Australian outback. The so-called Sons of Solidarity were founded by a radical economics professor from Melbourne, with Rose's mother being one of his acolytes. Allegedly, Rose did not meet a non-collective member until he was 10 years old, when a team of AFP agents stormed the compound. Sean Rose was placed in childcare and shuffled between foster families. At 16, he fell in love with a Canadian left-wing activist and followed her to Vancouver, where he joined her crowd of radical environmentalists whose ideas and rhetoric felt like home. But Rose had a propensity for violence that alienated him from most mainstream groups. Passionate and single-minded, but otherwise socially functional, he was the perfect recruit for the Pristine Army, an anarcho-primitivist terror network committed to fight the spread of civilization and return mankind to its natural state. Over the next years, Rose, who had taught himself explosives, masterminded a series of non-lethal public bombings around the world. But in 2008, the bombing of a supposedly vacated government office in Auckland, New Zealand, went wrong and resulted in the tragic deaths of 2 adults and 7 young children. Rose went underground, and soon after, all leaders of the Pristine Army were apprehended. Rose took up freelancing, building bombs for various political environmentalist terrorist groups without prejudice. When he spectacularly blew up a Hampson oil rig, a special Interpol task force was established to catch him. The anti-terror analyst in charge of the manhunt was Penelope Graves, who now appears to have inexplicably switched sides and joined forces with Rose. After months off the grid, Rose resurfaced in New York 9 days ago when he was involved in the daring kidnapping and execution of media mogul Thomas Cross during his son Jordan Cross's funeral. Tracing Olivia Hall's data drops, we have placed Rose at the Colorado farm, where he appears to lead a private militia. His MO doesn't fill that of the Shadow Client, but at the moment he is our prime suspect. Sean Rose is smart and ruthless, but like all fanatics, he is impressionable, and he is impressionable, an angry idealist yearning for a symbol and a cause. Confident, passionate, and self-righteous, Rose is a natural demagogue who sees the world in black and white and rarely tolerates conflicting views. He does not trust others easily and has very few confidants, including his girlfriend, freelance assassin Alma Reynard. Oh shit! She's a target in Hitman 2, in the sequel. She's the first target in the game. She's the tutorial mission target. On a different note, Rose suffers from acute OCD and obsesses about bacteria and cleanliness. He is extremely meticulous and focuses on symmetry and timekeeping. He usually keeps his disorder under control, but stress has been known to invoke anxiety attacks. This could prove to be his Achilles heel. She has another boyfriend in Hitman 2, yeah, she comes home with another boyfriend, and you can kill him too if you want, but he's not a target. There's a really cool way of killing her. Actually, you can get her to drown herself by running out into the ocean, which I figured out naturally the last time I played the game. Remember that? I'm sure some of you were watching that last time I was playing this. Yeah, if you announce your presence to her when she goes to sleep, or you can probably do it before she goes to sleep, but I did it when she went to sleep. You know, if you wait around long enough, she'll go to sleep with her boyfriend, and if you wake her up there, and you can chase her out of the house. You know, you cause an alert, you get her to leave the house, and the first thing she does is run over to the bodyguards, where the bodyguards are stationed. But if you blow up the truck that she's next to, that will force her to leave that area. Or maybe you don't even need to blow up the truck. Either way, you can keep getting her to change her location, and eventually she will try and escape by running out into the ocean, and she'll drown herself trying to escape from you. Penelope Graves, a former Interpol anti-terror analyst, Penelope Graves is the Colorado militia's new strategic advisor. With an IQ in the upper 190s, Penelope was always an outsider meant for great things, a genome soldier over here. She could speak fluently at the age of 6 months and studied college-level physics at the age of 5 and built an atomic bomb by the age of 10. However, she gravitated towards logics, game theory, and criminal psychology. After graduating from Cambridge, she became a criminal profiler with the Metropolitan Police Service and later transferred to Interpol, where she rose to become one of their most prolific anti-terror analysts. Here, she briefly led the international manhunt against Sean Rose, the terrorist whose network she inexplicably now appears to have joined. Our sources at Interpol deny that Graves should be involved in any sort of sting operation. However, according to rumors, Graves recently discovered evidence about systematic corruption and power abuse at the higher levels of the UN, only to be shut down by her superiors. Graves was allegedly disillusioned by the incident. A highly analytical thinker, she cares deeply about order and can't tolerate a broken system. This may very well be when she switched sides. But how she got in contact with Rose, or what shared cause or agenda might justify her betrayal, is as of yet unknown. According to Graves' own psychological profile, she is not only exceptionally intelligent, but also deeply empathetic. She nevertheless shows a distinct moral fluidity, making her able to make choices in the service of the greater good that normal people would shy away from. When confronted with the classic trolley problem, Graves would push the fat man onto the tracks without hesitation. Graves could have been a formidable asset to the ICA. Alas, she has joined a ruthless terrorist organization, and a contract is a contract. Selectively sociopathic. Ezra Berg, this guy, is a retired Mossad agent specializing in chemical interrogation techniques. The son of an Israeli architect, Berg has a privileged upbringing in suburban Tel Aviv. However, during the inspecting of a West Bank housing project, Berg's entire family was taken hostage by Hezbollah and held for ransom. Eventually rescued by Israeli troops, young Berg had nevertheless come to sympathize with the plight of his captors. He was still committed to the safety of his nation, but he came to resent his government's harsh and inhumane treatment of a vastly inferior enemy. Berg studied chemistry and took a particular interest in psychoactive medication. He eventually became an intelligence operative for Mossad, specializing in chemical interrogations, where he earned a reputation for being clean, efficient, reliable, and able to make anyone crack. His methods were hardly ethical, but nevertheless non-violent, and Berg considered his services a lesser evil. Slowly, however, he began expanding his repertoire, dabbling in drug-induced hypnosis, memory wipes, and subliminal mind control. This became too controversial for the Mossad leaders, who forced Berg into an early retirement. In 2015, he sold his property in Tel Aviv to allegedly travel the world. He has not been seen since. A polite and soft-spoken gentleman, Berg considers himself a humanitarian who performs necessary duties with the least amount of cruelty and indignity. He is nevertheless willing and able to inflict intense psychological terror and can be recognized by his trademark featureless silicone mask, which he uses to unnerve and terrify his sedated subjects. Cool. Maya Parvati. A former assassin for the Tamil Tigers, Maya Parvati acts as the Colorado militia's training instructor. Born into war, Parvati's father was one of the leaders of the Tamil Tigers. She grew up a nomad and fugitive raised by soldiers and mercenaries. As a teenager, Parvati became a prolific assassin specializing in tracking, silent infiltration, and knife combat. When the Tamil Tigers disbanded in 2009, Parvati fled Sri Lanka and took up work as a freelance pirate in the South China Sea. During this time, she partnered up with the Maelstrom, the mysterious pirate boss behind the 2014 hijacking of the Francis King, a Thai-class supertanker. The Maelstrom is also a target in the next game, I think, in the sequel. It always feels weird calling it another game because it just feels like the same game. You know, it's like next expansion. At least one witness places Parvati at the scene during the hostage crisis and subsequent firefight, which claimed the life of 19 pirates, 8 Chinese soldiers, and 25 innocent sailors. 18 months ago, Maya Parvati allegedly lost an arm to a grenade blast during an attack on a Hamsun oil freighter, after which the maelstrom unceremoniously cast her aside. Parvati dropped off the face of the earth. How she got in contact with Sean Rose and his network, or why she chose to join his cause, is as of yet unknown. Maya Parvati is a warrior deprived of her function. She is strong, commanding, and observant, with a blunt and direct demeanor. She might not be able to wield a knife like she used to, but she could still prove to be a formidable foe. Alright. There's some backstory on our targets. I really like this stuff. All right, let's take a look at the mission then, shall we? Hey, what's up, Az? Interesting that we start the mission in caution. That is quite unusual. Seems like this mission is going to be a bit more experimental compared to the other ones, and that's maybe why it doesn't completely nail what it's going for. Coin. I'll take it. Aced Cat, hey, I'm glad you've been enjoying the late night streams. Yeah, I think I have completed this mission before, but I remember next to nothing about it because I didn't spend much time with it. Little Half Dead with the 60 months and the 60 streak as well. Cheers. Sometimes I wish we had this kind of writing in an actual book. I think about written novel versions of some FF games, and spy games from time to time, like a Hitman book. I don't think I've ever read a video game novelization. MGS comics? No, there are several MGS novelizations. Not comics, but there are several novelizations of the games. The MGS4 one was by Project Ito, right? Yeah, I've always been meaning to read that. I don't think anyone was talking about video game writing getting published. They were talking about like a separate novel being written based on the game. But yeah, generally, video game adaptations don't turn out too well. Oftentimes, the games themselves have better stories than the films that are based on them.
Our eyes open, buddy. That place is so deserted, though. I mean, you wonder who would actually want to live out here. It's always a quiet place, so realistic. I mean, think of the Stockholm job.
This isn't good. Oh, hey, man. Didn't see you there. Let's load that up again. Oh, what? I didn't even get a single autosave in the mission. Okay. No. Back.
Welcome to Colorado.
Boss was real clear about it, too. No visitors, very tight ship. So off the grid. I can't even get a signal on my cell phone. I know. For some reason, I got a bad feeling about this place. Could be in for a surprise. Remember that electric van in El Salvador? Supposed to be an easy pickup, no big deal. And suddenly, you have the freaking military police letting loose at you.
That's it. We lost that funny guy from, where was it, Brazil? Yeah. What was his name? What, Felipe? Anyway, you make one slip up and suddenly everything goes haywire.
This conversation not worthy of subtitles, huh? Ooh, are you going to take a piss? Yeah, okay. Now, does he take a piss every 30 seconds? I bet he takes a piss every 30 seconds. Is this a pattern that he's in?
I hear you. Nobody comes and goes. Those are the orders.
Yeah. I guess this place was hustle and bustle once. Now it's like a wasteland or something.
Yeah, that's what we said in France, remember? Based in that old monastery in the Pyrenees. Bored shitless when suddenly they come at us. These paragliders. It's like being in the movies or something.
One of the guys on my team, Brian.
All right. I can barely make out what they're saying. Let's head over here. Ooh, here's a little spot to creep through. Another coin.
The freak in the mask. What the hell are you talking about?
Just at the security station watching the feeds, there's this creepy guy interrogating the hostage.
Ooh.
Serums, drugs, that kind of thing. But none of the rough stuff. Now, they don't like to mark up their patients, so to speak. Those Mossad boys like things clean and efficient.
Bird. Ezra Bird? Yeah. Yeah, man, I've heard of him. Chemical interrogation expert. I guess it's his makeshift lab they've set up. Word is he can make anyone crack.
Oh, man, you don't know the half of it. I mean, the stuff this guy's into, get this. Drug-induced hypnosis, memory wipes, subliminal mind control. Shit's like witchcraft.
Glad I'm not the prisoner. Christ, this next-gen warfare makes my head spin. You know, just point me in a direction and tell me who to shoot, eh?
Oh, no. You'll get to shoot. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of that.
Well, whatever Berg's up to, he better work fast. Rose is itching for some Q&A.
Okay. Can probably lure one of them around here, take them out. No! Yeah, you go down there.
Up and running.
No! Take him out! I'm not sure where I'm going to drag him when that guy comes back. Oh, shit. Fuck. All right, we're going over here. I don't know where I can safely... Over here. Now we're concealed. Perfect. Hey. Hey, what's up, Twice? Yeah, you are a bit late. I'm gonna wrap up soon, I think. Just wanted to have a little look at this mission before wrapping up. That's pretty.
Sean Rose in charge of operations. I don't get it. Why'd the boss pick him? Why not Reynard?
The way I see it, Reynard's a lone wolf. Berg's too specialized. I mean, he's no strategist. Parvati is... no, Parvati's Parvati. I think Rose wants to lead, fiercely dedicated, completely ruthless. Did you ever hear his plan to take out Simon Devereaux, the CEO of Biosphere?
I know, he's building a bomb.
Right. So Devereaux is like exactly like Thomas Cross. Totally impossible to get near. But also a tech geek. And he just ordered this new Link 4 smartwatch. So Rose, crazy bastard, gets the idea to turn the battery unit for a Link 4 into, get this, a bomb. And then swap the watches in delivery. One push of the button, bye-bye Devereaux.
Whew, that's pretty extreme.
I think the mission gets criticized mainly due to the replayability factor. I really don't know much about the mission, but I think there's like it kind of railroads you more than all the other missions. I might be wrong, but I feel like that's why people criticize it. It's a very, very long mission as well, yeah. Well, there are 4 targets. But I thought it had something to do with like even just from what we've played so far, it seems like they're when we begin all the other missions, we've like there's so much open to us usually right from the get-go. But with this mission, we started in caution mode. It seems to start quite linearly linearly, if that's a word, compared to all the other missions. It seems like I only had a couple of ways of really getting through here. And again, that doesn't really have to be a bad thing. But yeah, I think that might be why it gets criticized more than the others. That you're kind of a bit more limited in what you can do. That it might not be as open.
Enemy operative, I know, but it just seems so unsportsmanlike.
Yes, and there you have it, right on the nose. And again, that's why Rose is the head of operations. To him, the end justifies the means. And I mean, there is nothing that dead-eyed psychopath would not do.
Pretty bang on. I would say this mission is illustrative of the difference between a good stealth game level versus what makes a good Hitman level. Yeah, it's like more traditionally stealthy, this one, you think? Where it focuses more on just like slinking in and moving in between guards and whatnot. And it has less of like the puzzle elements. Apricot. I can't knock people out with the apricot, unfortunately. The apricots are like coins, I think. It's also so flat that evasion and exploration aren't very interesting. Yeah, just like a lot of flat terrain, not much verticality. Yeah, I kind of get that sense so far as well. It's still pretty interesting, though, so far. You know, it's different. It's kind of cool starting off in caution and all of that. And just as a bit of an experiment, you know, even if they didn't quite nail it, it's kind of interesting to see how they fucked it up. if you see it that way, if you're not a fan of the mission.
Hey, the sale on concealable batons and disposable cups. Oh, not getting those. And you get 2 free ninja shurikens with each purchase. Sold, man. Sold.
Right, talking to himself. Let's grab another apricot. You've put a lot of time into these games, have you, Fishmans? You've done, like, all the challenges and suit-only Silent Assassin, the whole series, and the whole 9 yards. Hello there. Militia technician. Don't want anyone to see me dress up. Jesus. Ooh, look at this guy. He's limping. Interesting. Slurry Lagoon. Toxic gas. No entry. Free rider. Smith Doe. Yeah, Fishmans. Yeah, I thought so, just with how you speak about them. I'm definitely a big fan of them as well. I feel like I'll just, I'll become a bigger and bigger fan the more I play. Just such a time sink. I've already put so much time into them, and I feel like I've barely scratched the surface of them. I still feel like I'm just kind of getting into them in a way, which is ridiculous because I've played them so much. But you know, there's still some missions that I've barely even played, some missions that I haven't even played at all. I think, you know, or I've just like played them for a few minutes. But yeah, they're pretty great. Lethal poison just hanging around here. Okay.
24/7. It's taking its toll, you know what I mean?
Yeah. There's this guy on my door. At night he gets up and urinates in a bucket by my bed. Like we got a washroom.
Yeah, I think you
always,
can
so what's
forgive
your
some of the bugs to a certain extent, you know, when it comes to just the absurd amount of scripts and unique interactions, conversations, and stuff like that. When you see them bug out every now and then, you can, it's easy to forgive them. But it would really be nice all the same if they could eventually patch all of those issues. I remember seeing an interview with one of the developers, and she was talking about the Paris mission, and she said she doesn't want to touch the code for the Paris mission out of fear that everything will just collapse. Apparently, she said the Paris mission is the most complex mission they've made in the series when it comes down to like AI scripts and like conversations and all of that. And you really can. It's not easy to see why if you play the Paris mission and really look at all of the unique interactions in that mission, like going into the room with the models where Sato is giving his speech and how they walk out onto the runway and just the way they're all organized there and just the insane amount of unique interactions and conversations and shit. It's really nuts, the Paris mission, if you study it. It's one of the few missions that I put a load of time into. And I remember when I was playing it, I was like, man, if every mission is like this, that's just going to be insane, you know? Because I wanted to really study one mission of this series, and you know, I went for the first mission in Paris. I was like, let's just really dig into this mission, and I was just kind of blown away by the amount of unique interactions and AI scripts and all of that. So I was glad when I watched that interview. I was like, okay, not every mission is that insane. So if I ever really do want to deep dive into the Hitman series, not all the missions are going to have as much going on as that Paris mission in terms of, you know, unique character interactions and whatnot. But yeah, I think she also said in that, I think she was like one of the lead designers on, you know, the AI and handling the AI script. I think she said it was kind of like a test for them, that Paris mission, that first mission. It was like, you know, how much can we theoretically pack into a level? And I think that's why the first mission is the most complex in that one specific regard when it comes to all the unique interactions and AI behaviors. That was like a litmus test. Really not just for teaching how to approach the game, but in how its design lays the groundwork for the trilogy's big thematic concerns. Everyone enacts power on the people a floor below them. That's cool. But yeah, man, I love that Paris mission. Just for the like the aesthetic, I mean the art direction in general is amazing throughout the series. Just how authentic and how well defined each level feels. But the Paris mission especially, just the decor, the architecture, the mood of the evening outside when you're going out the back with Helmut on the phone, and just that just the colors of the area and the light at dusk. Really nice. And then, you know, inside in Sato's room with all the models and the way all the tables look there and the mirrors and all the perfumes laid out and everything. Everything feels, you can tell they really did their research, you know? And then the runway itself and the big chandelier up top and the mini bar area It all feels so real. Hey, what's up, Cool Man? Cool Man with the 33 months. Thank you. The music just exploding when you get to the runway. Yeah, yeah. And the mini bar having its own separate theme as well. You know, it has the mini bar has its own music playing. I really like that as well. But yeah, they nail that whole fashion world aesthetic for sure. Let's see. Let's get back to it.
Oh, those tech guys, jeez. The other day I was firing a few rounds. One of these wicked little kids yelled out the window telling me to get down.
Let's take a look out here. Yeah, for sure, Sangi. It's just that certain levels are particularly impressive in that regard, and I think Paris is definitely one of them where it's just like, wow, man, they really captured something here. The Marrakesh level as well really blows me away in that regard. When you walk into the Swedish consulate for the first time, and it's like you're stepping into another world, going from the very local African Moroccan streets, and then you're just out of nowhere you're thrown into like the Western world. I don't think it would feel that way unless it felt so authentic. You know, you're just thrown into this corporate modernist architecture, and it just feels so real. It's like, wow, I've been just teleported to another country. It feels like, which is, you know, what they're going for. You're in the Swedish consulate. You're going from Morocco to Sweden.
The amount of freaks being brought into this camp has increased recently. Rose is on his own planet. But that new interrogation guy with the mask, what bird was it? What the hell's going on?
You know what? I talked to him earlier over a smoke. He's a really nice guy. Really eloquent, soft-spoken. Used to work with Mossad as a chemical interrogation expert.
Yeah, he's super creepy, more like it. Why the mask? What, horrific scars? What?
Well, that's for show, isn't it? Told me Mossad kicked him out because he'd started adding hypnosis and mind control to his bag of tricks. Apparently it all got a bit too much for them with the mask. Just there to support the terror he likes to instill in his subjects. It's all rather fascinating, really.
Almost blew his head off the first time I ran into him. Came out of that lab of his, you know, with that mask. I thought I'd come...
Right, yeah, he's scary. He wears a mask. I get it.
Backwater murderous cannibal type.
Guess it means the mask is working. Anyway, I'm happy he's on our side. Oh, I'd hate to be strapped to a chair, drugged to hell, and having to look at that mask while answering questions.
Hell yeah, that would suck out loud.
All right. I am intrigued to learn more about this guy, though. I guess we'll find out what's really going on with that mask. Okay, let's just scan the perimeter here. I think he might wear a mask. I think he might wear a scary mask.
It's like coming home. We're stationed here by the airbase. What do we have
These guys training out here? Shooting range or something? Although, did that really sound like gunfire? I don't know. Is that a moose? Or now that we're in Colorado, maybe it's an elk. Is that a meese?
Trespassers?
Ooh, I like the bales out
I
here.
remember this local farmer who came with a gift basket to welcome us to the neighborhood. Jackson was like, "What the hell is that?"
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm not gonna tell anyone, sir. You bet your ass you're not telling anyone, buddy.
What, you popped them off?
Daddle, 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 daddle. Okay, let's go back this way. We need, nah. No moose emote, not yet. It needs to be more of a meme. That's a short-term meme, I think. Yeah, I don't have anything for this yet, do I? No. They changed the lighting on all these classic levels, didn't they? With the Hitman 3 update.
Hello, sir.
What's up?
That is Penelope Graves, acclaimed anti-terror analyst. Strange to see her as part of this crowd.
Oh, hello there.
Hey, good to see you.
Okay, so there's one of our targets. The way the game leads you in with a lot of sounds and announcements is great too. You need a lot of obstacles for the stealth gameplay so they draw your attention with audio. Yeah, the sound is really great in it as well. Of course, the slapstick elements are fantastic with all the plonks and clanks. Alright, so what are you doing here? It's gonna take a while to study this level, I'd say, with these 4 targets. Trying to figure out all the shit you can do to each of them and covering all their stories and everything. Every level got graphical updates as 2 and 3 came out. Oh, so when 2 came out, 1 got 2 upgrades, or like the first game got visual updates with 2, and then all the levels got visual updates again with 3. Okay, I thought Hitman 1 only got visual updates when 3 came out. Nice.
Wait. Oh, try again. The bloody Russians hijacked our satellite. Sure.
I really wish they didn't streamline some of those elements, though. You know, like what they did with the camera system. Like, why did they do that? You know, like if you're doing the Sapienza level, if you destroy the security equipment on the opposite side of the map, it will also destroy the security equipment in the Caruso mansion. I really hate that. You know, doesn't it just make the gameplay more interesting if you actually have to worry about different security systems in the different parts of the map? And it just makes it more immersive and realistic, I think. Not that realism is always better, but I think in this situation, realism really does make it better and makes the game more engaging. Same with the frisking system, you know? They streamlined that too much because now it's not really a mechanic anymore. It's just like a barrier. I don't know what you'd even call it. You know, there's no risk of failure with the frisk system anymore. Before, you at least had to worry about, you know, it forced you to be on the ball, you know, and to be paying attention to what you have equipped.
see the moon last night? I'll tell you something you don't know, mate.
But at least I think they've only fucked with a couple of things like that. I don't think they changed all that much. But it is a shame that those certain things are a bit too streamlined now.
Thing. Moon's on one side, the sun is on the other. No, they're really just a half each. We only see them one at a time. No, when you think you see the moon in the sky during the day, that's just...
The best thing Hitman 2016 brought was shooting people in the leg, and the reaction to them wriggling on the ground was just so fun. Is that something that changed as well afterwards? Yeah, there are probably like loads of little things that I'm not even familiar with. There's one thing that I wish didn't fuck up your silent assassin, just because it feels so slick to do. But if you quickly shoot a guard in the leg twice, it leaves them open for an instant punch knockout. But when you go up to do that punch knockout, you get spotted while doing it. And I really wish that wasn't a thing, because it just feels so good to go to do the pop and then quick knockout, but it fucks up your silent assassin, so you're not going to have much incentive to do it if you're caring about your silent assassin.
reflection from the other side of the world that's looking at the moon. Yeah, now you know. So you can stop looking too stupid.
I'll see if I can show an example of it here.
You know, I don't know if I can laugh.
I'm going to get spotted.
I don't know how to answer that. Oh.
Six, Redman, engage hostile.
I didn't do it beautifully there, but that's what I mean. Of course, there were other people that saw me. But even if there wasn't, when you go in to punch the guy you're punching will always see you, and that will turn him into an unconscious witness. There's no way to do the 2 quick shots on the punch without having the guy be an unconscious witness.
The world around you is a bad place, you know? You're ignoring very important things. They're gonna bite you in the arse someday.
Okay, I'm sorry. Take it easy. Take a pill.
You have to do the 2 shots to open him up for the punch as well. 1 shot isn't enough.
The damn thing doesn't...
Holy shit!
Hello. Oh, okay.
Mercenaries. I saw a couple of cicada guys around.
Oh, the cicada guys are from the Paris mission.
Then there's freedom fighters, intelligence specialists, cyber criminals, you name it. Half these people probably fought each other.
Oh man, that's not even counting freaking left-wing terrorists like Sean Rose, corporate whatevers like Crest. It's like the United Nations of assholes.
And what the hell is an anarcho-primitivist?
You got me, and I don't want it.
This is a powder keg. How does the boss even hope to unite these freaks?
Not the way he always does. Take them all, point them in a common foe.
That's simple.
Oh, the bushes are a completely new feature that they added to this as well, huh?
Easy enough to deal with when the bullets are flying. It's all the shit that comes after that you gotta worry about. Peacetime, when soldiers get bored, start getting ideas. And that's when shit gets dangerous.
Okay, Sun Tzu. Let's cross that bridge when we get to it, huh?
The biggest graphical change between 1 and 3 is the foliage. Yeah, I remember reading that. I wish I still had the original game's visuals in my mind, or Hitman 2's visuals. I can't really remember how the levels used to look. All right, guys, it's getting late. It's like 1:30. I did say we wouldn't be doing much of this mission before I wrapped up. I just wanted to take a look at it. But yeah, we'll definitely get back to this sometime soon. I'm not sure if this will be my next stream. As always, maybe I'll finish off Acid 2, which has also been a lot of fun. We're at the very, very end of Acid 2. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to do that next or if I'll come back and do some Hitman or something else. But yeah, either way, I'm sure I'll be back soon with something. Guys, thanks for watching. It's a lot of fun playing and talking Hitman with you guys. I'll see you soon. Take it easy, everyone. Peace. Have a good one. Good night.